All right, we should be live now. Let me just double check. Okay, yes, we are live now. We do have a tornado warning right now in Howard, Iowa. This is Howard County and Winneshiek counties in Iowa right now. There's no tornado on the ground, but there is some slight areas of rotation here, which is what led us up towards a tornado warning on this storm here. So it is tornado warned, so you need to be seeking shelter if you're out here in this tornado warning. There's no tornado on the ground as of right now. That area of rotation is going to be embedded back through here in these regions, so we need to be watching that if we're out there. In this red warning polygon, there is a tornado warning in effect for y'all's area. So y'all need to be taking shelter immediately if y'all are out here in this. You need to be taking shelter now if you're out there in that. We do have a little bit of a notch here on the storm system, and then we have our rotation on our velocity scans. It's going to be headed out here towards Ridgeway, probably within the next, I would say, 10 to 15 minutes or so, out there in Ridgeway, and then it has just moved over Schley, regions like that, and then this will be approaching Decorah later on tonight here, probably within the next, or later on today, probably within the next about 45 minutes or so. That will be moving towards Decorah. What's up, Logan? What's up, Texas? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, we do need to be watching the storm system here. It does have a pretty decent notch forming right there that we need to be watching for. And then our winds, we're getting winds sucked in this direction here. And then we're getting winds sucked in, or we're getting winds pushed out in this direction. And that's rotating there. We have our velocity scans here. We can see greens winds moving in one direction, reds are winds moving in another direction, and they are moving together, and it is rotating, trying to form a tornado. There's no tornado on the ground yet. There's no tornado in progress from what we can tell yet, from what we know based off of our radar data. Now, there could potentially be a tornado out of the supercell here, or the storm here, but Sydney, what's up? What a new profile picture. But yeah, we need to be taking shelter if we're out there in this tornado warning, because there is a pretty decent notch on the storm system here that will be approaching Ridgeway, Iowa here within the next few minutes. That's going to be for Howard and Winneshiek counties in Iowa. Moving towards Ridgeway here soon. And then Decorah here within probably the next, I would say, within the next about 45 to 50 minutes or so. We really just need to be anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes probably. Excuse me, this storm system is moving here very, very quickly. So we really need to be watching that if we're out there in those regions. Let me go ahead and turn on our severe weather outlook for today. It's in our slight risk. It's not in our main risk area, which is going to be that orange highlighted area. But it is still in an area that isn't under a threat for severe weather. You can tell there's still a notch with our latest scan, but it's definitely fallen off there. Notches make NATOs. That's what we like to say. You can see here where it comes out right there, comes back in, and then goes right back out. That's where we're getting wind sucked in this direction and sort of pushing the storm system back a little bit further. If we take a look at our velocity scans here, we can see it's a very slight area of rotation. We can see reds are winds moving in one direction. Here we go. We can see it a lot better on this velocity product right here. You can see greens are winds moving in another direction, and reds are winds moving in another direction. And as they do that, it's rotating, and we could potentially be seeing a tornado out of this storm system here very, very soon, eventually, if it can manage to keep uptrending from here. Here, y'all. Give me just a second. Let me, I need to make a thumbnail. Just give me a minute. What part of Iowa? This is in northeastern Iowa. I will eventually, Logan. I can't right now. What's up, Electric? Go. Um, I do think this could potentially produce a tornado here as it gets closer. No, it's not near your brother, Sydney. But I do think this could potentially form a tornado here as it advances in its strength there. Whenever we start getting reds and greens tight together, that's when we start getting our rotation. And we have right here where they start getting tight. And so reds, wind's moving in one direction, greens, wind's moving in another direction, and we're getting a rotating storm system out of this here. That was the worst arrow I have ever drawn, but we do need to be taking shelter if we're out there in this tornado warning, because I do think this could potentially drop a tornado here as it moves out towards Ridgeway. If it can continue to uptrend in strength, we can take it back a few scans here. We have been watching rotation on the storm system here for a while. It's been rotating for a while. It finally got tornado warned, but it's a very fast moving storm system, to be 100% honest with y'all. And that's headed out towards Ridgeway. We'll be moving towards Decorah here within the next, probably, I would say within the next 30 to 45. What on earth just happened? That was weird. My internet just went out for like a second. My Wi-Fi just crashed for a minute. That is very weird. Here, y'all give me just a minute. I gotta go run and fix a few things real quick because I went live very unexpectedly. So y'all give me just a minute, please. If you're serious about tracking the weather, whether you're a storm chaser, weather enthusiast, or just someone who likes to stay ahead of what's coming, Aguacero WX is definitely worth checking out. One of my favorite features is being able to layer weather models over SPC outlooks, or whatever outlook you prefer. So instead of just taking a look at one model at a time, you can be looking at 3 at a time on the same map. It's an incredible, useful tool when you're trying to evaluate forecasts or monitor the potential for severe weather. On top of that, Aguacero WX offers detailed radar, forecast data, and a clean, easy-to-use interface that makes finding the information you need quick and simple. Whether you're keeping tabs on thunderstorms moving through your area, planning a trip, or watching a potential of severe weather, outbreaks, maybe even in your area, the app puts powerful weather tools right at your fingertips. And the best thing about this is if you're a beginner or just don't have the money to spare, you can use Aguacero WX for free. Once you get more professional, then you can start advancing into the subscriptions. So if you're looking for a weather app that's built for people who want more than just basic forecasts, go give Aguacero WX a try. Download it, explore all the features, and see why so many weather enthusiasts are adding it to their toolbox. And if you have any trouble, Aguacero WX has tutorials on their YouTube channel. You can download Aguacero WX with the top link in the description. Now, let's jump right back into the forecast. Okay, let's see here. Yes, you should be able to, Logan. Okay. I apologize about that, y'all. I did run and do a few things real quick. Like, get me something to drink, because... Yeah, this is still... This is still a radar indicated tornado warning, meaning that there's no tornado on the ground. Now, I'm not going to promise that there's not going to be a tornado eventually on the ground. I really don't think it's going to. But, I mean, we still need to be aware of that possibility. In case it were to. Because it's always something that we need to be watching. No matter what. But, yeah. Here, y'all, I'm so sorry. Give me just a second. Wow, I'm in a severe thunderstorm watch. Who knows what's happening? Okay. Okay. They did just trim up this tornado warning here, so it's no longer as big as it was. So if you're out there in Skelly, no, Schlee. If you're in Schlee, Schlee, Iowa, y'all are safe to get out of y'all's safe place. This tornado warning has shifted to y'all's east and is now only impacting Winneshiek, Iowa. So if you're in Winneshiek, Iowa, I would still continue to stay in your safe place. Y'all are showing a tornado warning. This area rotation is about to move just north of Ridgeway. So we need to be taking shelter if we're just north of Ridgeway. This will be approaching Decorah here within the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. Probably closer to that 20 to 25 minute time zone. But we still need to be taking shelter. All right. I really do apologize, y'all. I'm trying to get a few things figured out real quick here. So that way I can fully do the stream right now. I'm a little bit busy fixing some other stuff as of the second. Trying to get it all figured out for y'all. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. We don't have a thumbnail on this stream, so I'm trying to get y'all one. Let's see here. Yeah, this is a tornado warning right here. That's going to be out there just north of Ridgeway. So if you're just north of Ridgeway, Iowa, you are under a tornado warning. So we need to be seeking shelter now if we're out there in those regions. Okay. Let's see here. I'm so sorry, y'all. Give me just a second, please. I know y'all are probably really mad at me for not doing this quick enough. Please just hang in there. There we go. Okay. I apologize about that, y'all. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and take a trip around the United States right now while this storm is not doing anything too crazy. We're going to go take a look at the weather all across the U.S. To see what everything's looking like out there. All right, we have storms firing off across portions of our risk zone up here today in these regions. And then no storms are firing off out through these regions right now, but we will be watching that later on tonight. We'll be doing some severe weather coverage for that. There's no storms firing off in the New England areas yet. They're not in the New England areas yet. They are firing off in Canada right now, though. So we are watching that as they move into the New England northeastern regions of the United States. These storms are slowly starting to fire off here. They will mainly be starting to fire off here within about the next 3-ish hours or so as they move into their main risk zones like this orange enhanced risk. They're yellow slight risk. So, okay, I'll check that out, Electric. All right, we need to take a look at Denver, Iowa. Oh, Denver, Iowa. What a suiting name. Not really. Let's see here. Okay, Denver, Iowa. Oh, how would be surprised? Yeah. Is it this storm? It's tornado possible tag, so I'd assume so. All right. Storm relative. Yeah, I think we could get a tornado warning for this supercell here. Eventually, as it moves out towards Fairbank, if this can manage to hook back out and this rotation can manage to tighten, where the greens meet the reds is where we're getting our rotation. So I'm just trying to explain it to y'all in the easiest way possible. Where the green and reds meet is where we're getting our area of rotation. Right there is where they meet very tightly. Whenever our colors start to get brighter and they meet like right up instead of fading into each other, that's where we get our stronger things. I wouldn't be surprised if this does end up going tornado warned here within the next few minutes. So that's going to be out there. Let's see what county this is for. This is going to be for Hawk and Bremer counties in Iowa. So if we're out there in Hawk or Bremer County, Iowa, we need to be aware there is a storm system trying to potentially rotate and maybe produce a tornado here as it moves out towards Fairbank and Oran here within the next couple of minutes, probably closer to about 30 minutes. It's a very slow-moving storm system. This storm just north of it, though, does have a tornado warning on it. And if we go ahead and go to our current time. Oh, sorry, I was not at current time. Oh, yeah, that's definitely trying to form a tornado. If we go to our current radar, we still do have some rotation showing up on this storm system up here that is tornado warned. So we are watching the possibility for this storm system to drop a tornado here eventually as it moves out towards Decorah. I don't think it's going to drop a tornado. I do think we could potentially be getting an extension to this tornado warning here towards Decorah as it continues to increase in strength and everything like that. So we need to be aware. Okay, we did just get a new tornado warning on this Olwyn storm here. Olwyn storm here in Iowa. Whoa. Hold up. Please tell me that's contamination. Yeah, this storm system here is trying to tighten up in its rotation. We do have a slight area of rotation right back through here, and then a very contaminated area of rotation back through here as it heads up towards Fayette and regions like this, like Arlington, Scott, Maynard, Fayette, regions like that out here in Iowa. So Iowa seems to be our main prime hot zone right now for the night, or for the day so far. We have 2 tornado warnings in the United States right now. One of those up here in northeastern Iowa, and one is going to be in the more central eastern Iowa that we are watching. So if you're in either of those 2 tornado warnings in those red polygons, we need to be seeking shelter. Y'all are under a tornado warning. We need to be getting into the lowest floor of a sturdy home or building, interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy home or building. If you're in a mobile vehicle or a car, please, if you're in a mobile vehicle, try to find the closest substantial structure or sustainable structure. And then if you're in a car, try to if you're in a car, either pull off to the road. Do not pull under an overpass. If you cannot find a gas station, then pull off just to the side of the road. If it's a big tornado that you can see, then I recommend you get in a ditch. Don't try to stick it out in a car because cars have been lofted into the air before. And just definitely make sure that you're taking shelter, seeking shelter if you're in any of these 2 tornado warnings, which is these red polygons on the map here. One of these is going to be back up here into portions of, let's see here. This is going to be in Winneshiek County, Iowa. And then the southern one here is going to be in Fayette County, Iowa. So if you're in any of those 2 counties I just listed, we need to be seeking shelter because y'all are both in a tornado warning. Both of those counties I just mentioned. You need to be seeking shelter in an interior room on the lowest floor of your home or building in a sturdy structure. So yeah. Here you are. Give me just a second here. I'm going to try to fix something real quick. Let's see here. Can I fix this? Okay, there we go. Now stream should not be lagging. So, right over here, this Olwen storm is honestly really getting concerning to me. I think this is likely a very concerning storm. We're getting where that is hooking back up there. We're getting wind sucked into that little hook there where you can see it's hooking. We take a look at our velocity scan here. If we update it to our current time, we'll have to turn on storm relative. We do have a slight area of rotation going on right over here. It's definitely very contaminated. I don't think that's the full area of rotation, but that is in Fayette County right now. This is not Weatherfront. This is actually Aguacero WX. Make sure to go check them out. It is a great, great weather app. Literally the best weather app you can get. All right. Yeah, there's where that area rotation is going to be headed up here. This is in Fayette County, Iowa. This is our most concerning storm as of right now. We do have another pretty strong tornado warning going on up here. And this, or a pretty strong storm with a tornado warning on it up here in, let's see here. This is going to be in Winneshiek County, Iowa. Electric, try to hard reset it. That should fix your PC. That happened to me one time. I had to completely hard reset. No, you're good, Nicholas. All right. Yeah. Let's take a look at our storm relative velocity. Area rotation is likely going to be embedded back out through these regions. This storm system is starting to die out here. It will be moving just towards the north of Decorah here within about 5 to 10 minutes or so. Back out towards the southern storm system down here near Olwen. Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it. Olwen. I don't know. Area rotation is not really moving. It's just, this is a very, very slow moving storm system here. This tornado warning expires in 35 minutes, and it's maybe 2 miles. I wouldn't even say it's a mile and a half, to be 100% honest with y'all. But yeah, right there is where that area rotation is going to be headed out through that tornado warning. 14 years old and you are dedicated to becoming a meteorologist and you have made a channel. Do I have any tips? Honestly, dude, pursue your dreams. Don't let anybody discourage you. If anybody says you can't do it, just take that as a challenge and just do it, dude. Try to be consistent with uploads and live streams. It's what I've done. I recommend going through, like, there's a whole bunch of online courses you can go through. That's what I've done. You can get through a whole bunch of online courses to learn more. I'm actually going through one right now. That's why I have this below me somewhere. But just honestly, don't let anybody discourage you. There's going to be haters out there. Like I've had already a few. There's going to be haters out there that are going to hate on you for doing this stuff on YouTube, and they'll be like, get a job and stuff. But that's not necessarily what. If you want to do whatever you want to do, you do it. You don't let people discourage you. You do it. That's really the only advice I have. Just take those haters as a challenge. Don't let them discourage you. And just, honestly, just work hard. How do you use radar on Aguacera WX? It won't let you find it. What the freak? Here, hopefully you can see this. Turn off performance mode or what? Alright. So in Aguacera WX, let me open Epic Tool, Epic Bin, real quick. So to use the radar in Aguacera WX, if you take a look up here, there is this little thing. You can click that. It'll turn on all the radar sites and stuff. And then to turn on NWS alerts, you can click this little alert thing right over here. All right, they finally trimmed up that. Oh my gosh, we got a new tornado warning issued in Fayette, Iowa. Fayette County, Iowa. No problem, Nicholas. Okay, they did just remove that tornado warning. Oh, nope, they did not remove that tornado warning. I don't know what's happening. But I see that air rotation. Once they pass this little line here, they switch into a different forecast office. So really, hopefully, the other forecast office will extend this tornado warning here, because I think that does deserve an extension to that till probably about Olin, to be 100% honest with y'all, if not further than Olin. This tornado warning here still is in effect for 35 minutes, so this one is. That's going to be also for Fayette County. So if you're in Fayette County, there's two different tornado warnings in Fayette County, Iowa. So just be taking shelter out there. I'm not saying all this to scare you. Just make sure y'all are taking shelter out there, because this is a serious situation. There's two different tornado warnings in the same county. You can see where it's starting to hook back over there and then hook back over here on this scan. And our reflectivity, and then taking a look at our actual velocity, where the greens and reds meet. And then once we start getting blues and oranges and stuff in there, that's when it's getting serious, and tight rotation, very strong winds and stuff. But once the reds meet the greens is where we're getting our area of rotation, and that's happening on both of these tornado warnings here. So we're having some pretty tight rotation on these tornado warnings, meaning that they do deserve a tornado warning. And if they do continue to uptrend, they are in the right environment to drop a potentially violent long-track tornado. I swear I'm not saying this all to scare you. We cannot rule that possibility out. I hope it doesn't happen, but we cannot rule that possibility out that it could do that. It is a possibility. It's on the table still. Okay. Your PC is honestly, nothing's working. Like I said, just try to hard reset, like factory reset, not like wipe it, but like hard reset your computer. Maybe not a violent long track, but a long track tornado is possible. They did allow this tornado warning up here near Decorah to expire. They did not extend it, which is a very good thing. We did just get a new tornado warning down here. The new forecast office did officially extend this tornado warning. I said they could extend it maybe out to Olwyn, but they extended it all the way out to Fayette. So they really do think, this National Weather Service really does think that this could potentially be a very long track storm system. Not tornado, but storm system. This is going to be in Fayette County, Iowa. The National Weather Service in La Crosse has issued that tornado warning. You can go ahead and take a look at our storm relative velocity here. But I do want to say Fayette and Maynard, y'all are in two separate tornado warnings. So once one of them expires, you'll still be in another one. So still stay in your safe place once one of these tornado warnings expires, because they're included in two different overlapping tornado warnings. This one's going to end up going out through this way, and this one's going to end up going out through this way, and they're going to overlap over Maynard and Fayette. So we need to be taking shelter if we're out there in Fayette, Maynard, or if you're just in a tornado warning, one of these three tornado warnings in general. I do think this one will probably be allowed to get out of your safe place here within the next 4 to 5 minutes. If you were in this polygon within the next 45 minutes, 4 to 5, not 45, 4 to 5 minutes, you should be safe. All right, Maynard, y'all are no longer included in overlapping tornado warnings. The southern one did. Southern one. I was trying to read a text. It sent like 14 different text messages at once. This did officially get trimmed up a little bit. It does not include the southern one. Does not include Maynard, and then it does not include the KOLZ office there, or back out towards Hazleton, just like Twisted and Roblox. Fayette, y'all are also now no longer included in overlapping tornado warnings, so y'all should be safe if you're out there in Fayette, but you still are included in one of these tornado warnings. That's going to be that northern tornado warnings. So yeah, if you're out there in any of these tornado warnings, we need to be taking shelter immediately, because there is tornado warnings in this area. Anywhere in Fayette County, Iowa is in a tornado warning, so we need to be taking shelter. Give me a second. All right. Sorry, I had to sit down. My legs hurt, dude. All right. Yeah, we do have a little bit of a hook there starting to form over Olwyn, which is tornado warned. It's going to be headed out this way here in Fayette County. Same thing goes for these two tornado warnings in Fayette County. They're heading up to these regions. What do you mean you want a Logan alert, my guy? Like, for what storm warning? It's already tornado warned, my guy. All right, here, y'all give me a second here. The one under Cora. Which one, my guy? That's a huge severe thunderstorm warning. Which part of the one? Which part of that one? There you go. I'm going to try to figure out if I can find a camera. If I can find a camera. I don't think there's a camera in any of these tornado warnings. Yeah, no, I'm not finding any camera at all in these tornado warnings. The only cameras I can find are like Empire State Cam. Like, bro, look at this. Freaking Empire State Cam. Empire State Building cameras. That's all we're getting. Alright. Just right above it. This part, bro. Oh, this part. I would assume. There's no rotation, so I'm just gonna be honest, I wouldn't support a Logan alert or a cruise alert, but just a little bit of a hook. This one, that's a mean hook. But there's no tight rotation on that. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying I wouldn't support a tornado warning or a Logan alert on that. All right, y'all. We are watching these two storm systems out here. These 3 tornado warnings. I really think we only deserve or need to. This one needs to be marked off the map completely. It's going to be allowed to expire in 7 minutes. I think they'll just cancel it. As soon as this hail moves out of the storms, as soon as this hook moves out, it's probably when they're going to cancel it. But the rotation's already out of it. You don't see any storms in Michigan. Yeah, there's no storms in Michigan yet. At least that are concerning to me. We do have another tornado warning out here towards Olwyn. Air rotation's likely embedded somewhere in there. Very hard to see as it's moving out there. This tornado warning will allow to expire in 21 minutes. In South Dakota, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch out here as well. With a tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning out here on the storm system here. Take a look at our storm relative velocity. That air rotation is likely going to be embedded back over here. It's not as strong as it was earlier. We can take it back out a few scans here to see when we had rotation. I really don't think there's much rotation on this tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning. I do think there's likely some embedded rotation back through these regions. I'm going to try to keep it simple for y'all. Greens are winds moving in one direction, and reds are winds moving in another direction. And then when they meet together and get tight, then they can form a potential tornado. I do have this storm system out here in South Dakota as well that we are watching. But back to these tornado warnings here in Iowa, because that's what I'm most concerned about right now. I'm really not too concerned about it, but that's what I'm most concerned about. Let's see here. We'll go ahead and turn on our closest radar site. Okay. These storm systems here are honestly decently strong. We do have some pretty strong rotation, especially on this storm system here, just south of Westgate, and then another isolated area of rotation over here close to Scott in regions like that as it moves up into Fayette County. Let's see here. Is there going to be a tornado in Aurora? Aurora. What state? What state is that? Is that Iowa? Iowa? Okay. Let's see here. We can go ahead and actually search it up. Okay, here, just a quick little update before I do that. Owen, Iowa, y'all are no longer included in a tornado warning. Aurora, Iowa. So if you're in Aurora, Iowa, everything's going to be just towards the north of Aurora. Okay, you're not in any of the severe threat right now. You're just having some rain moving through your area. There will be another line of storms beginning to move through later on, and that'll be your main line of storms. These are just some of our like beginning storms here. They're not as strong as they could be, which is honestly a great thing. They are still tornado warned, but out there in Aurora, you should be fine for right now at least. Those tornado warnings, like I said, are going to be just towards the north of Aurora, considering you're not up there close to Scott or anything like that. Overall, there's no tornadoes on the ground anywhere in the United States right now. This area rotation sort of tightening as it heads up towards Arlington. This is going to be just towards this is going to be right next to Scott. Same thing goes for this one out here near Westgate. It's tightening up a little bit here, headed up towards Maynard and Fayette. And then headed out here into. Actually, let me give an update for Aurora again, real quick here. So Aurora, y'all are included in a level 2 out of 5 severe weather threat for today. So I would just make sure you have multiple ways to receive weather alerts. I'll keep you updated here. If anything does happen in Aurora throughout the rest of the night as the severe weather threat goes on. Both of these storms here are sort of classic supercell type looking storms. They're like textbook supercells. This one right here, and then this one right here. So they are pretty concerning as they are heading up here towards northeast in Iowa. They're both in Fayette County right now. So yeah, we are watching this very, very closely here as it heads up further into northeastern Iowa, and then eventually we'll cross into Wisconsin here, probably within the next hour and a half to 2 hours. See, there's some pretty slow moving storm systems here. I would say maybe even 3 hours until they cross into Wisconsin, and they'll probably start to diminish by the time they reach these areas, these regions, because of how they're not moving fast enough to continue to stay strong, which, like I said, is a good thing. I don't think any of these tornado warnings are going to get. I don't think any of these tornado warnings are going to get extended, but we still need to be watching it as it heads up through these regions. We are getting some little storms start to fire up here just north of Manchester, Iowa, close to Guttenberg and Colesburg. I am watching this one here for a potential tornado warning. Oh. Holy cow. I said I am watching this one right here for a potential tornado warning. As soon as it goes tornado warning. Golly, dude, that is insane. Dude, yeah, now we do have a new tornado warning right here, just north of Greenlee. This is going to be for Delaware County, Iowa. So, do need to be watching that storm system out there. There is a pretty strong area of rotation headed up towards Colesburg here within the next couple of minutes. Let's see here. That was probably one of the craziest tornado warnings I've ever predicted. Literally less than 3 seconds after I said that, it got tornado warned. But you can see there is a pretty strong hook starting to form on this tornado, or on this storm system here that is tornado warned, headed out towards Colesburg, Iowa. So we need to be aware if we're out there just towards Colesburg, Iowa, and regions surrounding that. They did trim up this tornado warning right here. So if you were in the city of Oran or Orrin, Iowa, y'all are no longer included in that tornado warning there. That's only going to include up from Westgate to Fayette, back out towards Donnan and Randalia. So we need to be staying in shelter if we're out there in this tornado warning. This is going to be in effect for the next 28 minutes out there. And we are just getting tighter and tighter velocity scans, meaning that our area of rotation on the storm system here is managing to tighten up and get stronger. So we're having stronger rotation on the storm system here as it's moving up towards Fayette in Fayette County. This one here just towards the north of Scott will be approaching just towards the west of Arlington here, just towards the northwest of Arlington here within the next couple of minutes. As it moves up towards those regions, it does have a pretty decent hook echo trying to form. We're getting wind sucked in through this region and wind spit back out through this region. And then that's sort of rotating. Take a look at our velocities here. You can see red is winds moving in one direction. Greens are winds moving in another direction. And when they meet together, they begin to rotate in the same. They begin to rotate in the same direction. We did just get a new tornado warning up here. That's going to be an extension to this southern tornado warning out here in Delaware County, Iowa. This storm system here is now actually moving directly up towards the north. It's going to head up north towards Colesburg as well as Garber. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now. Sorry about that, but yeah, we are watching this area of rotation right here as this heads up towards Colesburg and beyond. Let me double check, see if my warning count is working today. It doesn't really like to work a lot, so we'll see. Oh, nope. We do not have a winter storm warning. Let's go to only severe flood. No, all severe. Okay, there we go. Oh shoot, I forgot to close that thing out. Okay. So we are watching this tornado warning right here. Like I said, it is pretty concerning tornado warning. It's one of our well, I'll say that this right here is our strongest alert in the United States right now, as it's heading up towards Fayette, in Fayette County, Iowa. That does include areas like Maynard, Westgate, Randalia, back up towards Donnan, and Fayette in Fayette County, Iowa. And then just south of that one here in Fayette County, Iowa as well, including major areas like Arlington. We do have a very strong tornado warning or storm system right here going up towards Arlington. So we need to be watching that here. As it heads through Arlington, it's probably going to miss just towards the northwest and north of Arlington, but it's still something that we need to be watching there as it moves just towards the north of Arlington because that could be a pretty strong storm system there. As it moves north. All right. So we are watching. Wow, that is a very, 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 very strong area of rotation moving up here towards Arlington. It's very contaminated, but it's very strong. Sorry, I'm talking to Will Bratton real quick. Hey, Logan, can you send me the link to my stream, please? Okay, they did just trim up this tornado warning here in Arlington. So, Scott, y'all are no longer included in this tornado warning out here. Wow, that hurts. That area is right there, going to be headed up towards Arlington here within the next few minutes or so. Back down towards these tornado warnings right here. I really don't think anything crazy is happening. 22 minutes is when that expires. I think this is about to get completely wiped off the map here within the next couple of seconds. No, like, can you DM me it, Logan? And this tornado warning here is where this is extending to. Let's check up here near West Union. It's just south of Decorah. It's up here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Let's see here. West Union. We apparently have rotation in the storm. We have a hook. I don't see very much rotation. And it's not lining up with our hook. You have to let your dog in because it's just so hot in his parking lot. Yeah, good thinking, Mark. Okay, I really do apologize about that, y'all. I had to update something. And I gotta fix one last thing real quick. I also need to change the stream title. Tornado warnings. back out towards this Westgate tornado warning. I think, honestly, this Arlington tornado warning is more concerning to me. Yeah, it's moving right over Arlington right now, headed up towards in Fayette County. The air rotation is going to be right here near Maynard. Sorry. Headed up towards Fayette on this storm system here. All right, let's see here. I'm trying to fix something real quick for y'all to make the stream a little bit better. Okay. Save. Okay, there we go. Now it should be fixed. Okay. This Maynard storm here isn't really looking too crazy. It's headed up towards Fayette. This storm system here just north of Arlington. It's about to move out of its tornado warning here. This tornado warning will be allowed to expire here in 1 minute. I wouldn't be surprised if we do get an extension for something like this. But I really don't think it's going to be that likely to. This one, I know for a fact, ain't going to get an extension unless they can manage to tighten up as it heads up here towards Fayette. Experience thunderstorm watch for Tennessee. Oh, yeah, because I'm in one too, I think. Yeah, I'm in one. Let's check what's happening down here for me. Absolutely nothing. Back up to these tornado warnings here in portions of Iowa. Hey, Logan, look at your DMs. They are allowing this Arlington tornado warning here to expire in about less than a minute. So if you're in Arlington, you'll be safe to get out of your safe place here in about 3, 2, no. I'm going to redo this countdown here. It expires at 2:30. So if you're in this tornado warning here in Arlington, okay, y'all be safe to get out of y'all's safe place here in 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you're in Arlington, you should be safe to get out of your safe place now. There's no longer a tornado warning in effect out there in Arlington, Iowa. Reed, what's up, my guy? Slight air rotation over here near Maynard, headed up towards Fayette. It's really not looking like anything too crazy to be 100% honest with y'all. It'll be a lot expiring in less than 15 minutes. But we do need to be watching it as it heads up. There it goes. No longer have a tornado warning out here for Maynard or Fayette. Now we're left with 2 tornado warnings in the United States. It's going to be this one out here in Garber, and then this one near Colesburg. This Colesburg one will be canceled here in about 30 seconds. To be 100% honest with y'all. This storm has got a pretty decently tight area of rotation up here headed towards Osterdock, or Osterdock, regions like that, and Millville. Wow, W name. Here within the next couple of minutes. It'll be out of its tornado warning zone here in about 25 to 30 minutes. So, yeah. I would not be surprised if this tornado warning gets wiped off the map here in, like I said, less than a minute or so. I think they're going to allow it to once this tiny little rain bit moves out of it. It should already probably be out of this tornado warning. I don't understand why they're keeping a tornado warning for this like light little rain. It's very unnecessary, but whatevs. Our main tornado warning area is going to be right up here in the central zone of this northern tornado warning right here. Welcome back, Reed. This only tornado warning here is going to be for Clayton County, Iowa. Okay, so if you're in Clayton County, Iowa, then we need to be aware out there. I mean, I get it, Misty. I 100% get it. Oh gosh, Reed. Dude, it's chalked. What's your friend's name? Text me it, because I think he followed me on Instagram. Both your accounts are friends with him, so I would assume that's what it is. But if he maxed out, battery's gonna get. That's true though, Misty. I mean, okay, yep. Reed, he did. This tornado warning here, they finally did cancel that tornado warning just south of this one here. So if you're in Colesburg, southern Colesburg, or Holy Cross, Greeley, Wood, or in the Fountain Springs Creek Park, y'all are safe to get out of y'all's safe place. There's no longer a tornado warning in effect for your area. What? There is a decent hook on the storm system here. As well as a pretty tight velocity scan headed up towards Osterdock. Headed up towards Osterdock and eventually into Guttenberg here. Guttenberg probably within the next hour or so, and Osterdock here within the next 10 minutes or so. I would say 10 minutes. Probably, though. I wouldn't be too surprised, to be honest. Is my audio good? Probably though. Yeah, it is. Let me see here. There's an air rotation headed up here towards Osterdock, out towards Guttenberg. So we need to be aware. It's honestly a pretty nice looking supercell. I mean, it's a mean looking supercell, but it's a pretty nice looking supercell. There's that area of rotation headed out here just north of Colesburg. It's going to be embedded back. What just happened? There's going to be that area rotation headed up there towards Otterdock into Guttenberg eventually here. We are getting a whole bunch of storms starting to fire up across portions of the region right now. We have some storms really getting strong starting off out there in portions of South Dakota. Some more storms out here in Minnesota, Wisconsin, back into Iowa. Iowa's been a prime zone for today, and some storms starting to get fired in the severe thunderstorm watch out here in Tennessee, Alabama, and Mississippi. Also do have a severe thunderstorm warning out down here in, let's see, this is going to be in South Carolina, so we can go ahead and turn on our close radar to this. Yeah, there's that severe thunderstorm warning with the special weather statement out there for that one. Going back to our nationwide radar here, this is what things are looking like across the country right now. These severe thunderstorm warnings could be potentially pretty strong up here. We're talking hail sizes, probably upwards of baseball size possible, and winds reaching higher than 70 in some regions. Same thing goes for these ones, but hail size is going to be a little bit smaller. Here, I'll be right back, y'all. I need to run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. If you're serious about tracking the weather, whether you're a storm chaser, weather enthusiast, or just someone who likes to stay ahead of what's coming, Aguacero WX is definitely worth checking out. One of my favorite features is being able to layer weather models over SPC outlooks, or whatever outlook you prefer. So instead of just taking a look at one model at a time, you can be looking at 3 at a time on the same map. It's an incredible, useful tool when you're trying to evaluate forecasts or monitor the potential for severe weather. On top of that, Aguacero WX offers detailed radar, forecast data, and a clean, easy-to-use interface that makes finding the information you need quick and simple. Whether you're keeping tabs on thunderstorms moving through your area, planning a trip, or watching a potential of severe weather, outbreaks, maybe even in your area, the app puts powerful weather tools right at your fingertips. And the best thing about this is if you're a beginner or just don't have the money to spare, you can use Aguacero WX for free. Once you get more professional, then you can start advancing into the subscriptions. So if you're looking for a weather app that's built for people who want more than just basic forecasts, go give Aguacero WX a try. Download it, explore all the features, and see why so many weather enthusiasts are adding it to their toolbox. And if you have any trouble, Aguacero WX has tutorials on their YouTube channel. You can download Aguacero WX with the top link in the description. Now, let's jump right back into the forecast. I should probably add that link into the description. If you think about it. Let's see here. I need to add that link in the description. So we gotta go here, edit. Tornado warning. Tornado warnings. Okay, trying to get y'all the Aguacero WX link. Copy, paste. Okay. Y'all, the question is, can we hit 800 subscribers today? That's a big question. I'm not getting as many viewers because this is freaking Evan's live. For the first time in years. Like, bro. As soon as I try to go live early, Evan Freiberger goes live. Like, His first time going live in like 3 months, bro. Whoa, we got a strong air rotation in here, headed up towards, just towards south of Osterdock. Has really changed direction. It's going to be moving it's just south of Osterdock, headed out towards the southeast of Osterdock, and eventually into the east of Osterdock. Holy cow. That's a strong air rotation right here, headed up towards Volga and Osborne. I need to see which direction this is tracking. Yeah, it's headed up right towards Osborne. We are going to put out a cruise alert on this real quick. What is happening? Okay. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, here we go. What? What do you mean worst case scenario? It's moving northeast. As soon as I issue a cruise alert, there goes that tight rotation. There's still a tight rotation, but it's not as tight as it was just a minute ago. Let's head it up towards Osborne. Ooh, whoa. I do need to fix that real quick. We need to expand this. Just in case. Because I'm not sure what fully direction this is moving in. When it storms, when it rains. Okay. Yeah, what have you not seen, Logan? There's that air rotation here headed out towards Osborne, regions like that as it's moving towards the northeast regions there. Take a look at our storm relative velocity, and it's showing like the exact same thing as velocity, but okay. Yeah, it's moving out towards Osborne there. Eventually up towards Elcador. Elcador. Whoa! You gotta clip that, Reed. Alright, this tornado warning here says that it will be allowed to expire in 15 minutes. I think it's going to cancel within the next 5 minutes or so. Let's head out there towards Guttenberg, just south of Guttenberg. To be honest, it's probably heading more towards the southeast, or east-southeast than it is towards the northeast on this one here. We'll probably cross into Wisconsin about over here. So, if that explains. Bro, Evan Freiberger has almost 1,000 people watching his live stream right now. Like, brother. This tornado warning is going to be for Clayton County, Iowa. So if we're in Clayton County, Iowa, we need to be taking shelter. I do need to fix this. Okay, that's got to work. There's the cruise alert. All right. This is a cruise alert, tornado related. There's no tornado on the ground, but there is a slight area of rotation where we could potentially see a tornado eventually. Or a tornado warning here soon. It was much, much tighter on a previous scan. It's really starting to fall apart here. It's a very fast-moving storm system, to be 100% honest with y'all. Okay. Back down to this tornado warning here. My cruise alert is tweaking. Like, bro, what is happening? So right in here is where that air rotation is going to be at. It's fixing to cross near Caseville or Cassville into Wisconsin. Main air rotation is likely going to be embedded right here, so it's probably going to move just towards the north of Cassville that we are watching. Our radar, our reflectivity scan's about 1 minute behind, so it's a very fast moving storm. Wow. They did continue this tornado warning into Wisconsin. So now if you're in Wisconsin, let me do this again. All right, now if you're in Clayton County, Iowa, or Grant County, Wisconsin, there is now a tornado warning in effect out there for those regions that we need to be aware of. This tornado warning here has just gotten shrunk up a lot. So areas like Garber, Edgewood, and Colesburg are no longer included in a tornado warning. So y'all are safe to get out of y'all's safe place. Areas like Guttenberg, Osterdock, Millville, Cassville, up towards B-Town, out towards Hurricane. Wow, what a city name. Flora Fountain, North Andover, B-Town, Burton, and regions like that out here in this red warning polygon in Wisconsin and into Iowa. We need to be taking shelter. Y'all are under a tornado warning. There's no tornado on the ground as of now. However, we are still watching. We are still watching the possibility of a tornado to form out of the storm system here eventually. It is honestly a pretty strong area of rotation, going to be embedded right back through these regions right here, headed up towards just the north of Cassville. It's going to be moving right over this region like this. So if you're just north of Cassville, Wisconsin, we need to be taking shelter about now. I am going to go ahead and cancel that cruise alert. There's no rotation anymore. Okay. Yeah, we are watching this right here. Excuse me. There is still a pretty tight area of rotation. I don't think it's as strong as it was earlier, but it's definitely still there. Headed up just towards the north of Cassville here within the next couple of minutes. It's going to be approaching B-Town here pretty soon. Probably, I say pretty soon, probably within the next 20 to 25 minutes. All right, Kason. Let's see here. This severe thunderstorm warning right here is honestly developing a pretty big hook. I wouldn't be surprised if we do eventually get a tornado warning on this severe thunderstorm warning right here. Just towards the south of Gan Valley, headed out towards Crow Lake here within the next couple of minutes. This storm system out here is pretty much just producing large hail and damaging winds. Same thing goes out for this one right in here. Really nothing too crazy going on. Out of those two storm systems, definitely just something that we need to be staying aware of and watching closely. Okay. I did just get a text. Let me see here. Okay. This tornado warning right here is actually about to cross the Mississippi River in Wisconsin. So, that is insane. I gotta fix something for y'all real quick. Okay, so sorry about that, y'all. We are watching this area rotation right here. Headed out just north of Cassville, crossing the Mississippi River into Wisconsin. All right, Logan. Lansing, Iowa. Wow. That is insane. got a little bit of a notch here, meaning that I do think we could potentially be seeing a tornado warning out of the storm system here as it moves off here. If at least a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag. I don't understand why we're not getting a tornado warning for this. We need a severe thunderstorm warning, if not a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. Due to the hook on the storm system here, there is about green and red in there. Yeah, Logan. Okay. I'm sorry about that, y'all. I think this might go tornado warning here within the next couple of minutes or so. This tornado warning right here, just crossing into Wisconsin. It does still have pretty decently tight area of rotation headed out here just south of B-Town that we are watching. Whoa. That's not what I meant to do. All right, there we go. Alrighty, so we are watching this storm system here. It's honestly a pretty strong storm. It's got some very tight rotation going on right in there, headed out towards into Wisconsin. We did actually just get a completely new tornado warning, finally, for the storm right here in Gone Valley, South Dakota. This is going to be for Buffalo County, South Dakota. So in Buffalo County, South Dakota, we need to be taking shelter. There is a little bit of a hook there. It's a very big, like V-notch type supercell here. Everything is just fanning out on it. All right, Logan, I won't. And then that's going to be headed up through these regions and towards the northeast here within the next couple of minutes. It's a pretty strong looking supercell. Got a decent hook on it. Headed out here through Gone Valley here within the next couple of minutes. Is this the Aberdeen radar? Yep. Wow, that's a very far away radar site. This storm is only moving at only moving at 10 miles per hour. So that is wow. This storm is moving at literally 10 miles per hour. So if you're out there in the path of the storm system here, you need to be taking shelter. It's a very, very slow moving storm system here. That needs to be watched. Um, yeah, that's gonna be moving out there through Gone Valley. Back up to Bury. Tornado warnings. What? Bury tornado warnings or Bury? Bury. Who knows? We do have this. We need our latest scan. Do have a whole bunch of contaminated rotation out here. That's because we're over 100 miles away from the radar site. But we do see this here that we need to be watching as it heads out over Gone Valley into portions of South Dakota. This is going to be in Buffalo County, South Dakota. So we need to be taking shelter in. Yes. Heading back out towards this tornado warning here in Iowa and Wisconsin. Crossing from Iowa into Wisconsin. Area of rotation is fully in Wisconsin now. That tornado warning will be canceled out of Iowa, probably within about the next couple of minutes or so. Probably as soon as this main little piece right here begins to move past this line here. But yeah. Dude, I'm so need to catch up on all the scans. Alright, there we go. There's an air rotation there headed up towards just the south of B-Town. So if you're just south of B-Town, we need to be taking shelter here very, very soon. There's a nasty looking hook on this storm system here. Yeah, W-Dad for real. Electric, what was wrong with it? So we'll check this. Okay, sorry y'all. I'm trying to figure this out. I gotta get this fixed for y'all. Yo, Reed, where you been, my guy? Where you been, bro? You ain't been chatting at all. You've seen me sit here in boredom because I ain't got nobody to talk to. Alright, I need chat. I need y'all to all chat, my guy. I need to reach. Holy cow. Got some strong rotation on this tornado warning here. Definitely very contaminated. Headed just south of B-Town, Wisconsin. We are watching this. Okay, Reed. This is going to be just towards the north of Cassville right now, okay? So if we're out there, and this is going to be... if you are in Clayton County, Iowa, or Grant County, Wisconsin, we need to be taking shelter. Y'all are under a tornado warning. Hail sizes actually could reach up to apple-sized. So we need to be taking shelter. for that too. Stay away from windows, skylights, anything like that. So yeah. We've now been live here for just over an hour and a half. So if you're just not tuning in here, make sure to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. We need 7 more subscribers to get to our subscriber goal. All right, back up to this tornado warning here in South Dakota. Close to Gan or Gone Valley here. The area rotation is likely going to be embedded right up here. This tornado warning will let expire here in about 38 minutes, dude. What are we doing? I think this tornado warning should be allowed to expire here in about less than 38 minutes. I think it should be allowed to expire here maybe within the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. Okay, they did extend that. They extended that tornado warning. Okay, read. This is that new extended tornado warning. It's going to be in Gerald, South Dakota. I don't know how to pronounce that. Should be something like that there. It's going to be close to Gone Valley. So we need to be taking shelter if we're out there near Gone Valley. Or just towards the northeast here. I will be right back again, y'all. Hopefully I can do this in record. If you're serious about tracking the weather, whether you're a storm chaser, weather enthusiast, or just someone who likes to stay ahead of what's coming, Aguacero WX is definitely worth checking out. One of my favorite features is being able to layer weather models over SPC outlooks, or whatever outlook you prefer. So instead of just taking a look at one model at a time, you can be looking at 3 at a time on the same map. It's an incredible, useful tool when you're trying to evaluate forecasts or monitor the potential for severe weather. On top of that, Aguacero WX offers detailed radar, forecast data, and a clean, easy-to-use interface that makes finding the information you need quick and simple. Whether you're keeping tabs on thunderstorms moving through your area, planning a trip, or watching a potential of severe weather, outbreaks, maybe even in your area, the app puts powerful weather tools right at your fingertips. And the best thing about this is if you're a beginner or just don't have the money to spare, you can use Aguacero WX for free. Once you get more professional, then you can start advancing into the subscriptions. So if you're looking for a weather app that's built for people who want more than just basic forecasts, go give Aguacero WX a try. Download it, explore all the features, and see why so many weather enthusiasts are adding it to their toolbox. And if you have any trouble, Aguacero WX has tutorials on their YouTube channel. You can download Aguacero WX with the top link in the description. Now, let's jump right back into the forecast. Alright, let's see here. So, we do have this tornado warning right here, just towards the, it's going to be just towards the northeast of Gone Valley, South Dakota. That is moving out there. They did extend that tornado warning, into Gerald County. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Then heading out towards this tornado warning in Iowa and Wisconsin, mainly Wisconsin now. That will be allowed to expire here in about 15 to 20 minutes or so. Holy damn, what do you mean? In about 15 to 20 minutes, so. Yeah, we need to be aware. But yeah, we need to be taking shelter if we're out there in this tornado warning, in any tornado warnings really, in the United States. This one is slowly starting to let off its rotation. That'll be approaching B-Town here within the next couple of minutes. So B-Town, you need to be getting in a safe place. Generally, just in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter. If you're anywhere in this tornado warning, anywhere in this red polygon with this red filled-in area, you need to be taking shelter. That same thing is going to be going up for this tornado warning here in portions of South Dakota. It's under the same severe threat. So, yeah, we need to be watching these two tornado warnings and the other tornado warning back out into Wisconsin and Iowa. If you're just now tuning in here, I'm not begging for subscribers, I swear, but we are trying to hit 800 subscribers by the end of the night. So if you're new here, my name is Chris Haynes. I do live severe weather, commercial-free coverage for any extreme weather event. So, yeah. It's basically a rundown of me. But, like I said, I'm not trying to beg for subscribers. You don't have to subscribe, but we're trying to hit 800 by the end of the night. And we are at 793 currently. Sorry, let me respond to something real quick. Alright. We can see this tornado warning right here. These two in South Dakota, where we do have pretty strong air rotation right embedded back through there. And then heading back down towards this one here in Wisconsin and Iowa, we do also have another slight area of rotation going on into Wisconsin. It has just crossed over the Mississippi River, headed up into Wisconsin and Iowa, regions like that we're watching. So just definitely be taking shelter if you're out there in that tornado warning, if you're in this tornado warning, or you're in one of these two tornado warnings out here in portions of South Dakota. For those of you just not tuning in here, we're tracking these storms all across the United States. Anywhere in the United States region, I track all the storms. And if you have a question about your area, feel free to leave it in chat. I will respond to any and all messages that you, or any all questions that you have. But this tornado warning should be allowed to expire here in about 10 to 15 minutes or so. I don't think it should last anything longer than 15 minutes. I don't understand why this one still has 31 minutes until it expires. I think that one will be like the first one to expire. So who knows? But we are watching that there as it improves past Gan Valley. It's already improved past Gan Valley or Gone Valley. But we are watching it as it exits this warning polygon here within the next couple of minutes. What time do I think the storms will start acting up in south central Kentucky? I don't know. South central Kentucky, probably here in the next probably here in the next hour and a half to 2 hours, to be honest. Let's go ahead and give you a nationwide breakdown real quick here. By going over our nationwide radar with our outlooks issued by the Storm Prediction Center, which is a branch of the National Weather Service. We do have a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk issued out there for today. That's going to be this orange highlighted area that we are watching. And then we do have a whole bunch of storms starting to fire up in these regions, and then a few more starting to fire up down here in these regions. These ones are firing up in Canada. They'll be about to approach into that severe weather region right there that we are watching. Other than that, we really just have a whole bunch of scattered pop-up showers and storms going on. But Yeah, we are watching that very, very closely here as it manages, or we are watching all these storm systems here as they manage to increase in their concern. Let's see here. We can go ahead and turn on our alerts to give y'all our alert map. We have a few tornado warnings ongoing up here. I'm not sure why that tornado warning is a black outline. That's just weird. And then we have another tornado warning down through here in Iowa and Wisconsin. Severe thunderstorm watch right here. Severe thunderstorm watch right here. A whole bunch of flooding alerts. Another severe thunderstorm watch down here. Not sure what the crap that was. First severe thunderstorm warning up there in the northeastern states. And then some scattered severe thunderstorm warnings down here. Down here. It's just a very active day for our weather right now. Now I'm going to go ahead and get back into covering just regular storm systems. Even if they're tornado warning and stuff, but let's see here. So for this storm system right here, just out the B town, we do have a slight area of rotation. Or did I say severe thunderstorm watch? For this tornado warning, there's a slight area of rotation about to approach into B town that we need to be aware of. These tornado warnings out here in portions of South Dakota aren't looking too significant. There is some slight areas of rotation going on back out through these regions. I don't think it's anything that is crazy enough to be worthy of a. I don't think it's anything crazy enough to be worthy of a tornado warning. I think these tornado warnings will get canceled here very, very, very soon out here in portions of South Dakota. Popping back down to this tornado warning here in Wisconsin and Iowa. Let's see here. We are watching this area rotation out here near B-Town. Had about approached through B-Town. I think this tornado warning will probably likely still stay in effect for the next about 12 minutes or so. Probably closer to 10 minutes now. Probably closer to 10 minutes than 12 minutes, but that's just what the timing says. I think this this area rotation will be out of the storm system here within the next 8 minutes or so. So, yeah. We are watching this storm system here very, very closely. We do have a pretty tight little bit of a hook there. Starting to rotate there, just close to B-Town. Let's see here. Hey, Reed, are you still at your house, my guy? Is there a way you can cover for me for about 5 minutes? Just 5, my guy? But, yeah, we do have that there. We have a tornado warning for golf ball sized hail. A tornado on the ground due to golf ball sized hail. What on earth is happening? I think they meant to do an observed. I really hope they meant to do an observed severe thunderstorm warning. Look at that tornado golf ball sized hail. Somebody take a screenshot. That is insane, dude. Like, what? Dude, this actually just got issued as an observed tornado warning for golf ball sized hail. Like, bro, what? Hey, Reed, I said, can you cover for me for about 5 minutes? You don't have to go live. I just need you to, talk. to stream. I don't know, Logan, to be honest. Whatever you want to do. I don't understand. They need to fix this. I don't understand why we got a tornado warning issue for golf ball size steel. It literally says the tornado. Instead of saying radar indicated or spotter confirmed or EMA confirmed, it says golf ball size tail. Like, bro, what? What is the NWS doing? That's not right. All right, for those who are just now tuning in here, we are tracking all these storms across the United States, anywhere in the nation. If you have any questions, feel free to leave them below in the chat. And I can let you know about your area or whatever question you have. I can answer it. So, yeah. What do you mean crying a face, Reed? What's your crying face emoji for? Switch over to this radar site here. This is that tornado warning that has been in effect for, it feels like hours, dude. It's literally been in effect since I went live, which was an hour and 45 minutes ago. So we've had a tornado warning out here for an hour and 45 minutes so far. That is insane. I think it'll be canceled here within the next couple of minutes. Air rotation's moving over B-Town. Approaching hurricane. Wow, what a fitting city name for weather-related stuff. The hook's going to be right over there. I don't know. Things just aren't lining up. I don't think it's worthy of a tornado warning. I think it should completely be wiped off the map, to be 100% honest, from this Iowa into Wisconsin. Hey, Reed, I need you to cover for me for 5 minutes, dude. Just hop on a Discord call and you talk to stream for a second. Please. Yo. Here, hold up. Let me fix my audio thing. All right. Now try to talk. It always does this to me. I don't know why. Oh, I had Discord muted. All right.
Bruh.
All right. Here, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
What's going on, chat? All right, so there are 2 tornado warnings. Currently one in Gerald County, South Dakota, and then another one out. And actually, never mind, they expired. No, they actually canceled that one. So if you were under that tornado warning out in Grant County, Wisconsin, you're good to come out of your safe spot now. Just north of Dubuque, something like that. However, Cruz says it. Okay, actually, technically, we have 5 tornado warnings. Yeah, there's 5 tornado warnings, but there are 4 are all for the same storm. Actually, 4 or 5 of them are for the same storm. So whatever. There is legit 1 person in stream. Cruz's stream is absolutely cooked. Real fast, do want to talk about those wildfires. There's a immediate evacuation warning out for Pueblo County, Colorado. So if you're out there in that evacuation area, you do need to evacuate. Fortunately, I cannot move my thing around because it's just on audio. There's also a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail out in Mississippi. Nothing too crazy. A lot of special weather statements popping up in Georgia, Alabama, South Carolina. So there's only one in Georgia right now, but it's a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail out in Greenville, South Carolina. Although I highly doubt it. It is a rain shower practically. Gotta love NWS Greenville. Whatever. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's doing well. There's also another severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds, penny-sized hail on Davidson and Williamson counties in Tennessee. And there's also a mesoscale discussion. Did they actually? Yeah, they did issue that watch. Out there in Milwaukee, there is a severe thunderstorm watch. 80-mile-per-hour damaging wind, 1.75-inch hail, 90-mile-per-hour tornadoes. That is the most probable peak intensity for all those things. You're back. All right, welcome back, Kason. Let's see. Yeah, just a whole bunch of contaminated mess on this tornado warning that you're looking at right now. In Gan Valley area, just a bunch of contamination. I think they let our observed warning expire. Actually, they did not, but I don't know what's going on there. So we've got us a few severe thunderstorm watches. One out in Alabama and Tennessee, another one out in South Dakota, and then one in Wisconsin, and then another one in Iowa. There's an enhanced risk today across portions of South Dakota, Minnesota, and northwestern Iowa. 2% tornado risk, 30% significant wind risk, and then a 30% non-sig wind risk out in Tennessee, northern Georgia, northern Alabama. And then a 15% significant hail risk out in South Dakota, North Dakota, northern Nebraska, eastern Montana. And then there's also a 15% sig wind risk out in western Kansas. Tomorrow there's another enhanced risk out in Nebraska and Iowa. 2% tornado risk, 30% sig wind risk, 15% sig hail risk. And I know y'all cannot see that right now. Wouldn't be surprised if they put a tornado warning on the storm just to the west of this tornado warning that you're looking at right now. There's definitely a lot of contamination, but there is probably some rotation. It is just so hard to tell because it is so contaminated. So they might put a precautionary tornado warning on that. Would not be surprised. You saw someone wearing a winter jacket in the Raising Cane's parking lot in North Texas, and the heat index is in the 100s. That's cooked. What? That is actually cooked. All right, sorry about that. Cruz said he only needed me to cover for quote 5 minutes, so we'll see if that's accurate or not. Bro probably went to work, but 5 minutes, you know. I guess he's probably like doom scrolling Instagram or something. Let me check. Yep, Cruz is literally on Instagram. That's crazy. dude, bruh. But yeah, really, it's really all I have for now. Um, let me check back on that tornado warning. We got a new tornado report just now from a storm chaser out in our tornado warning, which is not actually observed right now. So wouldn't be surprised if that goes observed. Out there in Gerald County, South Dakota. Gerald, not sure how to say that. So I apologize. It's Gerald or Gerald or something like that. I honestly do not know. If anybody knows, let me know in chat. Be greatly appreciated. But yeah, I will be right back. Give me about 30 seconds, chat. Give me minutes. All right, chat, I'm back and picked up another other person here. Yeah, that storm just to the west of our tornado warning has a hook on it, so I think we will see a new tornado warning there. Just definitely watch out if you're in that severe thunderstorm warning in Buffalo and Hand County, South Dakota. It does have the tornado possible tag on it, so definitely something that we gotta watch. We've also got some severe thunderstorm warnings back over in where is this? Clayton and Grant counties in Wisconsin and Iowa. So just watch out if you're in those areas. Yeah, crews should be back on pretty soon. So yeah, that's gonna do it for my side here because I do have to go. So see you, chat. Yeah, crew should be back. Actually, he might be back. But yeah, have a good one, everybody.
If you're serious about tracking the weather, whether you're a storm chaser, weather enthusiast, or just someone who likes to stay ahead of what's coming, Aguacero WX is definitely worth checking out. One of my favorite features is being able to layer weather models over SPC outlooks, or whatever outlook you prefer. So instead of just taking a look at one model at a time, if you're serious about tracking the weather, whether you're a storm chaser, weather enthusiast, or just someone who likes to stay ahead of what's coming, Aguacero WX is definitely worth checking out. One of my favorite features is being able to layer weather models over SPC outlooks, or whatever outlook you prefer. So instead of just taking a look at one model at a time, you can be looking at 3 at a time on the same map. It's an incredible, useful tool when you're trying to evaluate forecasts or monitor the potential for severe weather. On top of that, Aguacero WX offers detailed radar, forecast data, and a clean, easy-to-use interface that makes finding the information you need quick and simple. Whether you're keeping tabs on thunderstorms moving through your area, planning a trip, or watching a potential of severe weather, outbreaks, maybe even in your area, the app puts powerful weather tools right at your fingertips. And the best thing about this is if you're a beginner or just don't have the money to spare, you can use Aguacero WX for free. Once you get more professional, then you can start advancing into the subscriptions. So if you're looking for a weather app that's built for people who want more than just basic forecasts, go give Aguacero WX a try. Download it, explore all the features, and see why so many weather enthusiasts are adding it to their toolbox. And if you have any trouble, Aguacero WX has tutorials on their YouTube channel. You can download Aguacero WX with the top link in the description. Now, let's jump right back into the forecast. And I'm muted. Yep. The man, the man, the myth, the legend, Cruzan's back. They did allow the southern tornado warning to expire. Golly, I just ran so far up the stairs. I had to run outside to the pool. Golly, dude. There was a tornado reported, and we do have video footage of a tornado on the ground near Gan Valley. Unfortunately, cannot show it on stream. It was from storm chaser Ryan Scholl. He had it on video of that tornado near Gan Valley. So yeah, there was confirmed to be a tornado on the ground. So yeah. Yeah, that is what we are watching right now. This is our strongest storm system. As of now, they did allow that tornado warning out here from Wisconsin or from Iowa into Wisconsin. They did allow that one to expire, so anywhere from Guttenberg back up towards Lancaster, y'all are no longer included in a tornado warning anymore. So that is awesome. Just a quick little update on our subscriber count. We are at 194 subscribers. So I really do, 794 subscribers. So I really do appreciate that. Trying to hit 800 by the end of the day. Not forcing you to subscribe. I swear you don't have to. But it's the only way you can really help me as of now. I'm still small, not making money from doing this. I'm not doing it for the money. But, yeah. We now officially have been live for over 2 hours and 5 minutes. Likely to be live here till about, I don't know, for a while, unfortunately. But, we're getting the word out to people. That's all that matters. It's going to be a long one, though, y'all. We do need to be watching these storm systems out here. They are prone to producing a tornado. As we saw previously here, they did replace this tornado warning here with a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm honestly surprised it's not tornado possible tag. What is that? Command, Kason. 100 degrees measured in southwestern Indiana. Dang. Okay. Well, I know that, Logan. Hey, 795 subscribers. Appreciate whoever just subscribed. It means a lot to me. So we do have our area of rotation right down here just south of Lancaster. I would not be surprised if this does go tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warned. But as of right now, it's just a severe thunderstorm warning, regular old severe thunderstorm warning. Do I think you could reach 500 subs and maybe even 1,000 at one point? I do think you can hit 500 subscribers and even 1,000. I think you could potentially hit 1 million one day. It's just a matter of time and consistency. See, why my subscriber count hasn't been blowing up previously is because I've sort of led away from doing daily forecast videos. I've let everyone burn down, but I'm starting back up now. I have an alarm set to where I have to take a picture of my studio, and I sleep in a whole different room across my house. This is the guest bedroom, believe it or not. But I will have my own studio whenever I move next year, so that will be awesome. But I'm dedicated to get daily forecast videos out every day from about 8 to 8:30 a.m. Central Time. So just make sure that y'all are aware for all that. We have sort of gone to a new thumbnail style than we previously did. I hope it will do good, but it feels like 104 degrees Fahrenheit right now where you're at. Good fuels for storm later. Yeah. Okay, back up to these tornado warnings here. There's no longer any tornado on the ground. This storm system did produce a tornado earlier. My studio looks cool. Well, I appreciate that. My next one will look a lot cooler. Hopefully, but this works for now, I guess. Except for how dirty it is that y'all can't really see, but it's a very dirty studio. I need to clean it, but just don't have time. But yeah, they did actually remove this tornado warning that was right here. So now we're down to only one tornado warning in the whole United States right now. It's going to be this tornado warning right here. Area rotations moving out of it. This tornado warning will probably, if I had to guess, copying Wheels thumbnails. That's not true, but whatever. I base it off of Wheels. It's not copying him. I've been studying his channel. Dude, he's insane. He only started 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Like, bro, what? Like, how? Alright. Dude, how are y'all finding all this stuff about commands for Nightbot? Yeah, he only has like 600 thumbnails. Also, what's up, Tornado Chaser Solo? Welcome to the live stream. Did I get a new overlay? It's my old overlay. It is my old overlay. I'm actually going to change it again. It's my old overlay. I just went back to it because I didn't like my last overlay that I had. I updated it, changed, tweaked a few things to where it will officially announce all of the county names at the bottom rather than cutting it off. It's a little less obnoxious, if you had to ask me. We do have a pretty big area of rotation right here. Moving out of this tornado warning here, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if we did get an extension on this tornado warning for something like this. Will took all of my viewers, especially yesterday. Like WXCast and Will have been blowing up previously. Like I don't understand how they're getting so many views. I think they found like a tweak in the system or something. Like WXCast right now has 60 people watching, and he's had over 50 people watching his whole stream. And I'm over here with about, I think once I hit 1,000 subscribers, I'll skyrocket. But Will averaged above 200 yesterday, so pretty crazy. Dude, what are you doing, Kaysen? Kaysen's like casting spells on Nightbot right now. I mean, I think we're both starting to get recommended out more towards the algorithm, Finn, especially you. I think you're starting to get more recommended into the algorithm. Like, I get plenty of views on my streams and stuff. It's just people don't like officially support my channel. They don't like or subscribe or anything. Here, give me a second. Someone else try. What is count, Kaysen? What is count, dude? Dude, that's chalked. If you're tuning in for the actual weather, I'm sorry. Here, I'll get back into the weather. There is a slight area of rotation going on right here in Girard County, or Gerald County, South Dakota. This tornado warning is radar indicated, expires in about 5 to 9 minutes, anywhere in that time frame, 5 to 10 minutes or so. It is producing golf ball sized hail, just a little bit bigger than golf balls, headed out here towards the northeast regions. I think this tornado warning will be canceled here by the time the actual storm moves out of the. What just happened? Okay. What on earth just happened? Okay, that was weird. We gotta wait for it to load again. There we go. Once this actual storm system right here will begin to move out of the red warning polygon, then it will be allowed to expire. But again, that's not going to be until it moves out of that red warning polygon that we're going to allow that tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire. That's going to be that red polygon right here, okay? No, it's fine, Kason. You can keep it. I was just confused. All right. Well, This tornado warning will be allowed to expire here. Okay, they extended it. This tornado warning has been extended for about 38 more minutes or so. This new tornado warning is going to include Beetle and Gerald County in South Dakota. So if you are in Jerry or Gerald County, South Dakota, we need to be taking shelter. There is a tornado warning in effect for y'all's area. Hail sizes could be reaching almost to golf ball sized in some areas, and then some heavy rainfall. So flash flooding threat, and then obviously the threat of a tornado to quickly spin up potentially here, probably within the next 15 to 20 minutes, maybe. Eventually. Let's see here. We are watching this area of rotation right here on the storm system here as it heads up towards the northeast regions. That was the best arrow I have ever drawn in my life. Best arrow ever drawn. But yeah. That's going to be headed up towards the northeast regions. And this is going to be, like I said, in Beetle and Gerald counties in South Dakota. So we need to be taking shelter if we're out there in any of those two tornado warnings. Okay, what was that? Let me film a YouTube short real quick, y'all. Hey, y'all, we are live on YouTube right now doing commercial-free severe weather coverage for our severe weather outbreak across the North Central Plains and Southeastern Plains. Make sure to come tune in. The link to the video will be in the description of this channel, and you can find it right over here somewhere or over here somewhere. I'm not too sure if I can even put it there, but just make sure to go check it out. We're providing commercial-free live severe weather coverage, like I said, with a few tornado warnings going on in the United States. All right. Sorry. I had to make a video about it. That we're live. People like having videos. Let's see here. So, that's going to be where that area rotation is right here, headed up towards the northwest regions. Northeast regions. I keep saying northwest. Northeast regions. So we need to be watching there. Okay, let's see here. So, we do need to be watching there if we're in that tornado warning. Alrighty, so okay, we did just get a new tornado warning here. That's going to be an extension to this tornado warning here. I don't understand why they don't issue just like one big tornado warning rather than like 3 compacted together, bro. We've got literally legit 3 tornado warnings compacted together as we speak, so that needs to be fixed. Because that is not what it should be like. But you know, whatevs. Okay, YouTube Short should be up now. Okay. Let me change our stream title real quick. Gotta make sure it's updated. Tornado warnings in South Dakota. All right. So there is 3 different tornado warnings out here. I think we could get away with just one big tornado warning. If I was NWS, that's what I would do. NWS stands for National Weather Service. For those of you who don't know, I would just issue one big tornado warning. We have one right here, and one right here. I don't think this is necessary, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, y'all. We need to be watching if we're out there in any of these 3 tornado warnings, because there is a slight area of rotation and the potential for a tornado to drop to the ground eventually out there in the United States, or out there in this tornado warning. I'm too used to saying United States. Does it work for me, Kason? Oh my gosh, it does. All right. Whoa. I almost just fell. My office chair is falling. We've now been live here for almost 2.5 hours. Wow, it does not feel like that. So if you're just not tuning in here, make sure to smash that subscribe button, leave a like down below on the stream to help me know that you're liking the stream so far. And it's the way to support the channel and get the word out to other people. Because YouTube sees that you like it, and then it recommends it to more people. And we're trying to get the word out to as many people as possible, because it's likely a big severe weather day out there for most of the regions. Here, chat, I'll be right back. All right, chat. So let's see here. It's now 4 p.m. Central. We have struck the struck the hour of 4 p.m. Central Time. So, yeah. All right, y'all. The 4th of July is in 1 day, 7 hours, 58 minutes, and about 45 seconds, y'all. So, it's insane. Let me check something real quick. If you're just now tuning in here, we do have 2 tornado warnings in effect out here in portions of South Dakota. I think we could have gotten away with just 1 tornado warning, but we currently have 2 out here in this region. This is going to be for Beetle and Gerald, South Dakota. Oh, gosh. Reed 575 is calling. Oh, gosh. What's up? I am. You're not yet. You want to be? Do you want to be? I mean, yeah. All right, what you got to say to stream?
What is going on, everybody? Hello, it's Kamala, the Big K. Okay, just wanted to say, like the stream, subscribe. Subscribe to Cruz Haynes WX for the best weather updates in the California. Am I gonna? Okay, quite frankly, he does a great job at what he does. He's quite professional. Get him to 1,000 subscribers fast so he can launch monetize. Get him monetized, launch him, get merch.
All right.
Oops. I was muted. Sorry about that. Okay, thank you, stream. Have a great day.
All right, bye. Golly, dude. Yeah, that's why you don't let Reed on stream with his chalked friend. I hope they're not watching. Chopped friend. Chopped friend 575. Oh my gosh. What about Mississippi? Let's see here. Let me go ahead and give you an update for Mississippi. I can give you an update throughout the rest of the day. What's up, Patrick? Welcome into the stream. Okay, so do you mind telling me like what region of Mississippi, Rever? Like top right, top left, bottom right, central left, central right, central. Like, do you mind telling me what region you're in? So I can give you a better forecast. Tupelo. Okay, I know where Tupelo's at. It's up here somewhere. Yep, there it is. I can turn on our nearest radar real quick, so I can give you an update on what's happening in live time. So Tupelo right now is a little bit quieter. You do have some storms off towards your west here. These are mainly going to be pretty stationary. They're honestly heading away from Tupelo, so you should be fine there in Tupelo from these storms. I can go ahead and give you a future radar here and tell you what things are going to be like throughout the rest of the night out there in Tupelo. Okay, so for you out there in Tupelo, throughout the rest of the night tonight, honestly, it should be pretty quiet in Tupelo, to be 100% honest with y'all. I think it's going to be a decently quiet night in Tupelo, like I said. It's really not looking like there's going to be anything in Tupelo until tomorrow, about 3 p.m. Central Time tomorrow, which is the time that Tupelo, Mississippi is in. So about 3 p.m. in the afternoon tomorrow, you might get a scattered strong storm move through your area. Then some rain going on through the night. On your July 4th forecast, it should be pretty quiet. So, yeah, it's going to be a nice little sunny day out there for you on Friday. So it should be a good day. You're on 4th of July. So it should be a good day out there in Tupelo. No problem, dude. That's what I'm here for. If anyone has a request for the timing of severe weather in your area, or what your forecast could be for the 4th of July, feel free to leave it down below in the chat, and I will answer any and all questions you liked and subscribed. Dude, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Rever. So, for these 2 tornado warnings right here, we do have very contaminated area rotation. I honestly would not be surprised if these 2 tornado warnings get canceled. I would support them 2 being canceled right here. I think it is very, very possible. They're both expiring in 22 minutes. So I think they could be getting canceled here within the next couple of minutes. What about Philadelphia, Mississippi? All right, let me go take a look. Philadelphia, Mississippi. Do you want a gosh, I'm gonna have to search it up. Philadelphia. I did not spell that right. Do you want a 4th of July forecast or just for tonight? Philadelphia. Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. Oh, it's like a bug or something, bro. 4th? Yeah, I can give you a 4th forecast. Okay, here's Philadelphia, Mississippi. Okay, so going out, we're going to switch to a different model run here real quick to give me a more accurate July 4th forecast. How did you lock yourself out of a room, Logan? Again, like I said, if anybody in chat has questions about your area, feel free to leave them down below. All right, so for your July 4th forecast, dude, nobody, S1E. The 4th, let's get out to the 4th here. Starting off in the morning, it's going to be actually a very quiet day. It's actually looking like you might get a few little scattered rain showers. Could be possible to pop up later on in the evening, probably close to about 6 p.m. It's just going to be very brief, not passing about 5 minutes or so. Getting into the 5th, you'll get some more rain showers, but I really don't think anything too crazy for you out there in Philadelphia, dude. Nobody. There is going to be, honestly, it's going to be a pretty sunny day out there in Philadelphia. So, yeah. Again, like I said, if anybody has any questions about your area, feel free to drop them below in the chat, and I will tell you. I can give you all a forecast for July 4th or for tonight or anything like that if you have any questions. No problem, dude. That's what I'm here for. Can you get a shout out? All right, huge shout out to Proud to Chase in the chat. Very, very good videos, weather update videos as well. Mainly based on YouTube Shorts right now. We'll be doing live streams and videos later on. I think so. From what I've heard, make sure to go check his channel out. Give him a follow. All right, we're 3 subscribers away from our subscriber goal for tonight. I'm not begging anybody to subscribe. I'm just saying. We're very close. Ow. Wow, we already got 94 views. No problem, dude. You deserve a shout out. Texas, my guy. Chill. All right. But these are our 2 tornado warnings going on in the United States right now for those of you just now tuning in here. Our area of rotation is going to be very hard to tell where it's at because of how contaminated it is. It's super far from our radar site. Our radar site is very, very far away from where the storm's at. Oh, 798 subscribers. Let's see. Question is, can we hit 800? Excuse me. Bro's adding coin flip. Like, what? Bro's tweaking with Nightbot. Okay, they did trim up this tornado warning here. I genuinely don't know what this National Weather Service is doing with their alerts right now. Let's see, what National Weather Service is this? This is the National Weather Service. It doesn't say. Oh, whoa, whoa. 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 Is it going to happen right now, y'all? That's the question. 800. Is 800 possible right now? We're at 799. I don't want to take it off the screen because if I hit it, I don't have it on the screen. Yes. 800 subscribers, y'all. Appreciate it so much. I'll get back into the weather now. I don't want to beg y'all to subscribe. But thank y'all legit so much. Means a lot. But like I said, if you do have any weather forecasts, if y'all do have any weather forecast requests for the 4th of July or for what time storms could hit your area tonight, feel free to leave down below in the chat your area. You don't have to tell me your city or anything like that. Just tell me an area in your state, like you can go landmark or just a region in your state, like top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. And I can give you a forecast for that. W, proud to chase. You might need to, Kason. No, don't be sorry to ask, dude. I can give anybody a forecast. Grenada, Mississippi. See here, the question is, can I find it without having to look it up? It sounds like a southern Mississippi name. Grenada. Okay, nope, we're gonna have to search it. Grenada, Mississippi. North. It is indeed north. What's happening? Hey, 801 subscribers. Appreciate that. All right, Reed. Dude, Reed, you missed it. We hit 800 subs. Okay. Forecast for Grenada, Mississippi. I need to go back. Okay, there we go. There's Grenada. Yes, Reed, it was, dude. Oh gosh. Here, hold up. That's my grandma. That was my grandma. Okay, let's see here. Grenada, Mississippi, 4th of July forecast. All right, let's get into 4th of July here. We're still on July 2nd. Okay, here we go. July 4th, around 1 a.m., maybe a few scattered pop-up showers. It should all move out by about 11 a.m. and lunchtime. Pushed out here just a little bit further. It looks like it, honestly, in Grenada until about late night, 4th of July. We're talking probably about 11 p.m. into the early overnight hours, into the very early wee morning hours of July 5th. Then it will start raining, but I really think your whole July 4th should be a pretty quiet day out there. Like, it'll be good enough to keep your outside plans out there in Grenada, Mississippi. Obviously, have a backup plan because things can change. They change a good bit, but things always can change that we need to be aware of. So, no problem. No problem. All right, see you, Texas, aka Riley Dibble, aka Supercell. Supercell. Chat, did y'all see this image? Did any of y'all see this today? This was honestly crazy for me to see, especially. This was very shocking for me to see, especially. Like, I legit never thought I would see this, but I mean, it's a very, honestly, a nice photo, to be 100% honest with y'all. I really do appreciate these two people who did this. Yeah. Meant a lot to me, especially, as you can tell. I'm sure you can tell when it meant a lot to me. I mean, it literally says, follow Cruz Haynes WX, y'all. That is insane. I mean, I'm Cruz Haynes. You're watching Cruz Haynes WX right now. So, I mean, if you can see what this sign says, I mean, you got to do it, y'all. This sign on top of the Empire State Building, when these people climbed up here this morning, y'all have to listen to them. They know what they're talking about, y'all. I don't know. That photo got sent to me. I think it's AI. I don't know. It's a pretty tough photo, though, if you ask me. I mean, look at that. It literally says right there, follow Cruz Haynes WX. And that Cruz Haynes WX guy, that's this guy right here. All right, we're going back to this scene right here. Sorry. If anybody has any forecast updates that they need for their area, feel free to let me know in chat. I will respond to any and all questions you may have for me. If you just let me know in chat the area where you're at. Okay, Logan. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Trying to get everything turned back on here because my radar app here crashed just a minute ago. Hold up, y'all. Okay, so, well, let's see here. Yeah, this is our nationwide weather radar here with our Storm Prediction Center outlook, which, for those of you who don't know, Storm Prediction Center is a branch of the NWS, aka National Weather Service, and the National Ocean Atmospheric, and all. Okay. Alrighty. Sorry about that. We now are down to one tornado warning in the United States right here. That's going to be that red polygon on the map here. And this actually just expired, okay? This will expire here at... Oh, this expired a long time ago. We're down to 2 tornado warnings in the United States. Sorry about that. Let's see here. One of these expires in 5 minutes, and the other one also expires in 5 minutes. So both of these tornado warnings will expire in 5 minutes. I don't know, Catman, dude. Kaysen has been freaking tweaking out my bot. He's been loading a whole bunch of commands into it. I don't know what my guy's doing. Like, bro, put coin flip, like heads, tails, and like math.random, bro. Like, what? There's so many commands now. I didn't know y'all could add commands, dude. Will Bratton WX just went live. Okay. Okay, Logan. All right. Let me see here. If y'all do have any questions about your area, or you want a 4th of July forecast, y'all feel free to drop down below your city name or the region of your state, and I can give you an update on that. We have already been live here for almost 3 hours on this channel, so make sure y'all are smashing the like button, subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. Okay, let's see here. Let me grab a water real quick. From my secret water container. Okay. So, this tornado warning needs to be wiped off the map. It'll be allowed to expire here in 1 minute. It has been in effect for a solid 2 hours, to be honest with y'all. A whole encyclopedia for 9 Pokemons. What? That is insane. My little brother's obnoxious. Sorry. I'm trying to talk back and forth with a whole bunch of people through text and stuff. I'm getting blown up with my family group chat. So, about freaking 4th of July family things. 4th of July plans. All right. Need velocity scan to load. There we go. There's like no rotation on this tornado warning whatsoever. To be honest with y'all, I don't understand why it's issued right now, but what is? I think it can completely be wiped off the map right now, and it's safe to be wiped off the map. The National Weather Service up here doesn't get the chance to issue very many warnings. Okay, this will be allowed to expire here in 3, 2, 1. Let me refresh. I gotta deselect it. There it goes. Okay. All right, we're down to 0 tornado warnings now. Yo, what's up, L3? All right, we're down to 0 tornado warnings in the United States right now. If anybody has a request for a 4th of July forecast or a new tornado warning. Of course, who we going to raid? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure yet, but do have a tornado warning now, so. All right, yeah, this is definitely worthy of a tornado warning, I would say. We got a pretty big hook there. Take a look at our velocity scans. I don't plan on ending over the next couple of hours, dude, to be honest. Probably in about 3 more hours. We've already been live for 3 hours, so it's going to be a long one. But, it is what it is. How easy it to go live for severe weather coverage like this. Well, considering I have my setup all set up and everything, it's pretty easy. But if you don't have a setup all set up and stuff, then it's not very easy. But let me go to a further away radar site, see if it fixes this radar hole. Nope. We have a big time radar hole type thing here. Yeah, don't forget to set up your setup. A computer with 2 monitors and a laptop. Nice. I have a 2 computers with 3 monitors and a laptop. Before we get too much like deeper into this tornado warning here. Here, hold up. Depends on the specs of said computer, however. It does, yeah. All right. Before I get too much into this tornado warning here, I do want to go ahead and give everyone a big thank you for 800 subscribers, y'all. We just hit 800 subscribers about, I would say, 10 to 15 minutes ago. So I really do appreciate that. Thank y'all all for subscribing and supporting the channel so far. All right, give me just a second. I will be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick here. If you're serious about tracking the weather, whether you're a storm chaser, weather enthusiast, or just someone who likes to stay ahead of what's coming, Aguacero WX is definitely worth checking out. One of my favorite features is being able to layer weather models over SPC outlooks, or whatever outlook you prefer. So instead of just taking a look at one model at a time, you can be looking at 3 at a time on the same map. It's an incredible, useful tool when you're trying to evaluate forecasts or monitor the potential for severe weather. On top of that, Aguacero WX offers detailed radar, forecast data, and a clean, easy-to-use interface that makes finding the information you need quick and simple. Whether you're keeping tabs on thunderstorms moving through your area, planning a trip, or watching a potential of severe weather, outbreaks, maybe even in your area, the app puts powerful weather tools right at your fingertips. And the best thing about this is if you're a beginner or just don't have the money to spare, you can use Aguacero WX for free. Once you get more professional, then you can start advancing into the subscriptions. So if you're looking for a weather app that's built for people who want more than just basic forecasts, go give Aguacero WX a try. Download it, explore all the features, and see why so many weather enthusiasts are adding it to their toolbox. And if you have any trouble, Aguacero WX has tutorials on their YouTube channel. You can download Aguacero WX with the top link in the description. Now, let's jump right back into the forecast. Alright, let's see here. If anybody does have any questions or want a forecast for your area, feel free to leave a chat down below. I will answer any and all questions y'all have about your area. I can give you a 4th of July forecast. I can give you a tonight forecast. I can give you a tomorrow forecast. I can give you a July 5th forecast. Whatever you want, dude. Except I'm not going out past the 3-day mark. Because once you pass the 3-day mark, it's kind of hard to predict accurately. But if you have any questions about your area, feel free to leave down below in chat, and I will answer any and all questions, like I said. It's not Aguacero, y'all. It's agua. Agua. Not aqua. It's agua. It's a G, not a Q. Yeah, I get that. Where is this tornado warning? What state is this? Is this South Dakota, right? Yep, it is. I need to fix my title. It says tornado warnings, and it's just a tornado warning. There we go. All right. So back out to this tornado warning here. It's really not looking like anything too crazy is going to happen out of this tornado warning, to be honest with y'all. We're still watching it very, very closely here. But it's definitely very contaminated because of how far away it is from the radar site. Excuse me. But yeah. Command does not exist. RIP. Yeah, why is Nightbot spamming? We need to ban Nightbot. Somebody time out Nightbot for spamming. I don't even know if that's possible. We'll put user in timeout. Nightbot, you have to learn your lesson. Learn your lesson, dude. Too late, Catman. Oh, wait, no. It did say. Nightbot needs to learn. It should know. It should know these things. It should know. Tell me I got an AI bot. I don't know. I don't think it's AI. Might be a real person. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? You didn't realize you had two bot mods of different companies and they were fighting in your chat, so you deleted their mod? Dang. That's insane, dude. We've now been live here for over 3 hours. So if you have not already, be sure to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. If you're new here, I plan to be live for about another 2.5 to 3 hours. Will just said how he had to give mod access to the control panel side for Nightbot in order to fix it. I have to do what? Nightbot, I thought I timed you out, my guy. To repin this message. What did who do? I'm so confused. Alright, if you're just not tuning in here, we are tracking this tornado warning right here in portions of South Dakota. This is going to be for Aurora and Gerald counties in South Dakota. Okay, Okay. If you're just tuning in here, we're tracking this tornado warning right here. In Gerald and Aurora County in South Dakota. There's no tornado on the ground as of right now. I don't think it's going to. But again, we're not ruling that possibility out here. There is an area of rotation. It's just very, very contaminated as this is approaching Woonsocket, Ruskin Park, Cuthbert, back out towards Artisan. What the crap? What's the point of this? I think they meant to shrink the tornado warning, but they accidentally issued a new one. Okay. Alrighty. So we are watching this here as it heads out towards Artishan, South Dakota. It's got more of a large hail threat and a strong wind concern with 1 inch in diameter sized hail and probably winds at about 60 miles per hour if I had to guess. Or probably about 50 to 60 miles per hour that we are watching out of this storm system here. And it does have a slight area of rotation on it. It's very contaminated still, but the area of rotation is going to be embedded back over here. It's about to move just south of Woonsocket, approaching towards Ruskin Park, just north of Cuthbert as well. And then that will eventually be making its way out here towards Artishan, something like that out there. And this is in South Dakota. This is in Gerald and Aurora counties in South Dakota. Yo, I'm multitasking very hard right now. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. What does it say? One watching? I don't know. It says 4 watching on my end. Now it says 8. Now it's down to 3. Dude, the YouTube view count is chalked. I know we did not just jump from 8 to 3. This is not accurate, dude. You cannot trust YouTube view count. This needs to be fixed ASAP, bro. Alrighty. I do think that if we're going to have an area rotation, it's likely going to be right here where that little notch is. We take a look at our velocity scan there. That's where our greens meet our reds. Reds, winds moving in one direction. Greens, winds moving in another direction. Whenever they meet together, they begin to rotate together. Actually, we did just get a new tornado warning up here on this northern storm here close to Alpena. The area rotation is likely going to be bedded back over here somewhere, headed up into these regions right now. Headed out towards east, northeast regions like that. So we are watching that. We can go ahead and take a look at our loop on the storm here to see how it has been performing. Yeah, it's really been tightening up. It was very tight on our last scan here. And they finally issued it with our newest scan. Are watching this area of rotation right here, but across just south of Woonsocket. I'm going to be approaching Cuthbert and Ruskin Park here within the next couple of minutes. We are watching the storm system right here very, very closely, so we need to be aware about this as it begins to move off through these regions. Same thing goes for this tornado warning up here as it goes off towards its region, moving in the east direction. All right, I'll probably do that after stream, Kason. But we do need to be watching these 2 tornado warnings right here in portions of South Dakota, because it's definitely something that, if they can manage to tighten up, they're in an environment to potentially drop a tornado or 2. So we need to be watching it if we're in any of these red warning polygons. Because, I mean, I'm not trying to scare y'all at all. But if this does continue to uptrend from here, we could potentially be seeing this drop a tornado here as it improves off towards the east-northeast. Actually, did just get another new tornado warning up here on the northern portions of things. It's going to be up here near the city of Huron. Area rotation's going to be embedded back over here somewhere. It's not very strong area rotation, but it's going to be back over there. About to move just towards the north of Huron here, moving towards east-northeast. So we need to be watching that right there as that rolls throughout that area. Just north of Huron. All right. Go ahead and close this out here. I'll fix that. All right. But yeah, we need to be aware if we're out there in any of these 4 tornado warnings. Because there is, it looks like 3, but this one right here is it's just kind of here. I don't understand what it's here for. It needs to be removed. But yeah, we do have 3 different tornado warnings. One right here near Huron, headed up this way. One right here, going out this way towards the northwest regions, eventually approaching Esmond here eventually. And then another area of rotation down here near Woonsocket. We're about to be approaching Woonsocket here within the next couple of minutes. Rotation's right here. It's going to be going just south of Woonsocket. So right there is that area rotation's headed just this way. So we need to be aware if we're out there in those regions, because there is a tornado not on the ground, but there is this severe thunderstorm can produce a tornado to potentially drop on the ground here eventually as it advances out towards the eastern portions of the United States here in South Dakota. Okay. So I'm trying to update stream title for y'all, so that way y'all can be always aware of what's going on at the time. For those of you who click on the title or thumbnail or whatever. Let me go ahead and go to merged reflectivity here. Turn off next rad. Yeah, this is a pretty strong line of storm systems here. It is carrying with it about 4 tornado warnings, a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, and a whole bunch of special weather statements. I'll say a whole bunch, a few special weather statements. Okay. Need to add MRMS. Rotation track instant. Yeah, there's definitely some rotation going on in this storm system here. I'm trying to move down with my desk. Okay, here we go. My knees need to rest a little bit. So yeah, we do have a lot of rotation tracks, as we can see here. If we go ahead and turn off all of our reflectivity data, you can see all the rotation, especially over here near wound socket regions like that. It's a contaminated scan, but we can definitely tell that there is some rotation going on out of these storm systems here. We can actually turn on our local radar and remove the national radar here. You can see all these storm systems here in full resolution. They are some pretty concerning storm systems going on out here that we do need to be watching. So anywhere from Huron back down towards Mitchell regions like that. If you're in the line of these storms, just know that we have had well over 10 tornado warnings combined from all of these tornado warnings. All right. We are watching some area of rotation here, just going to be south of Woonsocket, just going to be south to the southwest, or sorry, southeast of Woonsocket there, headed out more towards Artishan, or Artision, something like that. Some pretty strong area of rotation over here close to Alpena, and then another one up here close to Huron, another pretty strong, decently strong area of rotation. Right in there. So we are watching a lot of areas of rotation here in all three of these in all three of these tornado warnings here. So we need to be aware and taking shelter for out there in any of these tornado warnings, because all three of these honestly have the possibility to produce a tornado. So we are watching all this, but yeah. All right, let's see here. So these few tornado warnings here are honestly decently concerning. I'm not saying this to scare y'all. I'm just saying this to let y'all be weather aware. Okay, y'all need to be. I need y'all to be aware of the weather going on in y'all's area and what it has the potential to do. Because we just need to be staying aware of it, I guess. I don't know how to explain that. I just want y'all to be updated on the weather, because weather can be dangerous, as we've seen already today as well. But again, there is a whole bunch of tornado warnings and stuff. All right, Kaysen's still adding a whole bunch of commands in the chat tonight, bot. What version am I using of the radar? The frame version or the paid broadcast version? Paid. Okay. I wonder how much all the other subscriptions are. How much are all the other subscriptions, to be honest? Creator is a lot. I can tell you that from learning myself. I've never seen an enthusiast. What about Sunday in Pennsylvania? For Sunday and what? Oh, hold up. We do have a tornado on the ground in Wisconsin. Confirmed funnel cloud has been spotted by spotters. And quarter-sized tail out of the storm system right here. Yeah, you should be able to, Logan. You just have to set up for the warnings and stuff through the warning settings. We do have a slight air rotation over here near Dodgeville, and then another one out here near this region. I would think that our main area of rotation is likely going to be that Dodgeville one, to be 100% honest with y'all. But at the same time, I do kind of think it's this one near Ridgeway. It's kind of hard to tell because of where it's located and everything. And that's how our main severe weather threats go up in here in these northern plains. It's kind of hard to tell. I think our main area of rotation, likely though, right now it's going to be just towards the southwest of Ridgeway. So if you're southwest of Ridgeway, just know that there is a funnel cloud that has been reported. So yeah, I do think that it could be right there as well though, because we got a hook developing right there. Who knows? Okay. Let's see here. Gonna give Michael a forecast. Okay, for Pennsylvania on Sunday. Swimming party. Sounds like fun. Okay, let's see here. Let's go here. Let's see here. Can I go out to Sunday? Let's go forecast. Oh yeah, I can go out to Sunday. Oh gosh. What time zone necessarily are you looking at? And like what area in Pennsylvania are you? Not time zone. What area in Pennsylvania are you? Like, are you okay? Newton. Newtown. Newtown, Pennsylvania. Oh gosh. I lost it already. I mean, golly, you're far in here. Oh, there it is, right there, Newton. Newtown. All right. So for Sunday, July 5th, early morning hours, you're gonna get some rainfall. And that should be really it, honestly, for Newtown. We're only really going to get a whole bunch of you're only going to get a whole bunch of rain through about 4 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, around 1 p.m. you should be fine. You'll have some scattered rain showers around you. I wouldn't say anything like severe type, but overall you should have, honestly, a pretty good day out there. Pretty good party. Here in chat, I can drop something real quick here. So your if Nightbot will work. Working. No, Kason removed it. Oh, it's just fixing to do something. All right. Okay, we do have a tornado warning in Wisconsin now. So I would like to go ahead and go over to that in Wisconsin. At least we should. Yeah, we have 2 tornado warnings in Wisconsin now. Oh, wow. That is crazy. Let's turn off all of this real quick here for y'all. So I can go back to these. It's a broken command. All right. Okay. Things are really starting to get fired up right now. We have a okay. We do have 2 tornado warnings out here in Wisconsin. Both of these honestly do look decently concerning. There are some tight areas of rotation. one right there, and one right in here. We can see both of these are going to be heading out here towards the same sort of regions. Holy arrow. You can tell both of these are going to be heading out here towards the the east, northeast regions in Wisconsin. And we can actually go take a look back out at these storm systems here in South Dakota, where we have a whole bunch of stuff. We have about 4 tornado warnings out here. One of those in which is in Huron. The area rotation's embedded right through there. Headed up towards the northeast regions. Go back down to this one right here. I don't understand what this thing is issued for. You know, it is whatever it is. Area of rotation likely is going to be embedded. Dude, this warning thing is so confusing to me right now. Ow. But yeah, that main area rotation on this one right here is going to be embedded back through this region right here, headed up this way. Actually, well, I'm sorry, that was a few scans ago. Main area rotation is likely going to be embedded back out through these regions right now, headed out this way. Whoa. Here, somebody's at my house. I don't know who it is, but, you know, I'll check it out here in just a second. I'll give y'all an ad while I go. Main area rotation in this Huron storm is going to be headed out that way. This one's hard to tell. It's going to be over here somewhere, headed out that way. Gosh, max velocity just went live. Oh gosh, there goes all of our viewers. Can I check about Saturday and safe? We can still hurt for July 4th. 40. So what do you mean safe? What is safe? Is safe like a city name, or is safe like you want to be safe? Yeah, max velocity is live. Yay. It's not yay thing. What is safe, Michael? Here, I'll be right back, y'all. Give me just a minute, please. I'm gonna go check who's at my house. If you're serious about tracking the weather, whether you're a storm chaser, weather enthusiast, or just someone who likes to stay ahead of what's coming, Aguacero WX is definitely worth checking out. One of my favorite features is being able to layer weather models over SPC outlooks, or whatever outlook you prefer. So instead of just taking a look at one model at a time, you can be looking at 3 at a time on the same map. It's an incredible, useful tool when you're trying to evaluate forecasts or monitor the potential for severe weather. On top of that, Aguacero WX offers detailed radar, forecast data, and a clean, easy-to-use interface that makes finding the information you need quick and simple. Whether you're keeping tabs on thunderstorms moving through your area, planning a trip, or watching a potential of severe weather, outbreaks, maybe even in your area, the app puts powerful weather tools right at your fingertips. And the best thing about this is if you're a beginner or just don't have the money to spare, you can use Aguacero WX for free. Once you get more professional, then you can start advancing into the subscriptions. So if you're looking for a weather app that's built for people who want more than just basic forecasts, go give Aguacero WX a try. Download it, explore all the features, and see why so many weather enthusiasts are adding it to their toolbox. And if you have any trouble, Aguacero WX has tutorials on their YouTube channel. You can download Augustero WX with the top link in the description. Now, let's jump right back into the forecast. Oh no, Mike was muted. Dadgummit. I can't physically cover all of these tornado warnings. But if you are in a tornado warning, please take shelter. Do we need to change one setting real quick? Now, how many tornado warnings do we have in the U.S. right now? 6. My dog is going insane. I don't know what's happening. Sorry, I had to update stream title. That's honestly a pretty tight area of rotation right there. Headed out there towards just north of Fayette and Blanchardville. Here within the next couple of minutes or so. Excuse me. Okay, let me see here. Dude, my dog is going insane right now, and I don't know what he's going insane for. Can y'all give me, like, just a couple of minutes? I have to go figure out what the crap my dog is going insane for. I'm back, y'all. I apologize about that. There's some kid trying to freaking raise money for a sports team. It's bonkers. All right, there we go. There's me. So, yeah, some kid was trying to sell me. He was trying to sell anything. He was just taking donations for his sports team. I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. I did not say he was weird. Wait, no, that sounds even worse. I'm just gonna stop talking. He got like 30 cents so far. Every house has denied him. Area rotation's gonna be right over here. This tornado warning will be allowed to expire here in about 5 minutes or so as this exits out of that red highlighted area. Heading up to this tornado warning, which has legit completely shifted directions. Yeah. We've almost been live for 4 hours, y'all. That is insane. The day rotation is going to be embedded back through there. Through the embedded in there. It's headed up towards the northwest. You know, as much as I hate to say it, we're going to have to end off stream here in just a minute. I might try to get WXcast to cover for me because there's a severe weather threat eventually going to come through my area. And I have to run some errands real quick. So I'm going to see if I can get WXcast to cover for me real quick here. Okay. Here, I'm going to turn off my camera real quick. I'll eat this. Just hang in there. Not read in the chat again, saying 6-7, like always. Let's see here. We do have some strong areas of rotation going on right through here. I'm about to move just north of Argyle, just out of Blanchardville. This tornado warning will be allowed to expire here in about, I would say, about 15 minutes or so. What do you not have access to? The beeping sound? All right. If you're trying to get it on Weatherfront, you literally can't. I don't have access to that in broadcast mode. If you're doing it on Aguacero, I can tell you how to do it. All right. They did trim up this tornado warning here just a little bit. So areas like Waldwick, Darlington, Colomine, Fayette, y'all are no longer included in tornado warning. This is going to go from Hollandale back down towards Blanchardville, out towards Argyle. This is going to be in Wisconsin. We are now down to 0 tornado warnings out there in portions of South Dakota, which is a great thing. And in there in Wisconsin, we still need to be watching these. Hey, Logan, are you talking about the alert box thing in Weatherfront or Aguacero? That will kind of help me be able to show you how to do it. All right, Logan. Which cruise lights? Autocorrect got you hard on that one. On Aguacero or Weatherfront? That's the question. Which radar app are you using? If it's Aguacero, I can show you how to do it. If it's Weatherfront, it's not available. Agua. Okay, there we go. Simple question. Okay. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see here. Let's turn on main webcam. So in the Aguacero app, you're greeted by this right here. Turn on Epic Pin real quick. So if you see right here, okay, I'm gonna come into Aguacero. You can see this little thing right here, okay? If you were to select this little thing right here, gives you drawing tools. And you draw, you click line, boom, 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 boom. Boom, there you go, polygon. You should be able to download it from the website. We've officially been live here for over 4 hours now, so if you haven't already, be sure to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new here. It should give you a little install thing at the top, beside where it says, like, in this search bar thing. I use Aguacero WX. It's literally the message right above yours that says, that's the link to it if you'd like to go check it out. You can click download for Windows or download for Mac, or you can do the web browser, but I don't know. I personally use the other option, the download for Windows. We are going to have our 2 tornado warnings back through these regions right here. There we go. Okay. So we are watching these storm systems here. As they have developed, they have gotten a lot stronger here. Take a look at our velocity scan here. Go to our current time. It's very hard to tell. It's a little bit far away from our radar site, but I do think that we're slowly losing all of our areas of rotation back embedded through these 2 tornado warnings here that are heading off towards the west, northwest regions like that. So, yeah. So we need to be watching. Is it eligible for Chrome? Yes, it is. Oh my gosh. We have an observed tornado. We have a tornado on the ground. Out here in North Dakota, we have a observed tornado warning. We have a tornado on the ground. Here, that's going to be for Hamlin counties in South Dakota. So that's going to be in northeastern South Dakota. So let's see, where was this spotted at? Okay, so this was reported. This is for Clark and Hamlin counties out there in portions of South Dakota. A confirmed tornado is located over Collins Colony, or 11 miles west of Bryant, South Dakota. This was moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. The weather spotters confirmed a tornado. And at 5:33 p.m., which was 3 minutes ago, the Willow Lake Fire Department reported a tornado approximately 5 miles to the southwest of Willow Lake. So there is a tornado on the ground reported by 2 different people, or reported by 2 different victims, or whatever you want to say. Reported by 2 different, 2 separate reports. There has been 2 separate reports stating that there's a tornado on the ground here in this red warning polygon. So if we're out there in that red warning polygon, We need to be taking shelter or fortations like going to be bedded back over there through there some region, headed up towards Bryant here. Within the next couple of minutes, 2 different victims as well. Yeah, I know. 2 different groups have reported that there's a tornado on the ground. One of those in which being some trained storm spotters and the Willow Lake Fire Department. Right in there is that region here. It's going to be heading out this way here within the next couple of minutes. It's got to be, from what I could tell you, it's probably rotating back through here somewhere. Did you get a new tornado warning? We just got a tornado warning to the south of this one right here. This is radar indicated. Expires in 21 minutes. Okay, so half of this tornado warning here is radar indicated, and half of this is tornado confirmed. So this portion of it right here, from what Sioux Falls has issued, it is radar indicated. For the Aberdeen, it claims that it's on the ground due to the reports that they have got sent in from the Willow Creek Fire Department and trained storm spotters. Yeah, this is supporting that we do have some rotation going on back out here somewhere through these regions. So we need to be aware if we're back out there in those regions. Into Iowa, we have a whole bunch of severe warnings going on out there. Anywhere north of Des Moines, Iowa. There's a butt ton of alerts going on up here. They're all going to be back through these regions here. Some severe storms going on through those regions. And then when it comes down to our risk up here in South Dakota, we do have a whole bunch of severe storms going on up here through these regions, and then some more scattered storms going on throughout these regions that we need to be aware of. We do have some pretty strong storms going on up here, just towards the southwest of Standing Rock Indian Reservation. Some more out here along eastern portions of South Dakota. All right. So if we are out there in any of these severe thunderstorm watches, like literally, what is happening right here, bro? You telling me that these areas are going to get severe storms, but not this poor area right here? I'm in that poor area? Like, what? That's not true. It's not going to be just severe storms all along the side of this, and none in this little X marks the spot area. That is just not true. That's insane. We do have another severe thunderstorm watch going on out here in portions of Oklahoma, portions of Kansas into Nebraska and Colorado, where some scattered strong storms could be a possibility out there, heading up here into the northern regions. We do have a whole bunch of severe storms going on out there through a main risk zone going on right now. Back through these regions, storms will start to fire off here. Or storms already have started to fire off. Storms will start to die out here, hopefully within the next hour or so. Hopefully things don't perform the way they're forecasted to. But so far they are overplaying. I hope none of these storms get significant or anything. But again, it's something that we still need to be watching. Because it is always a possibility that we do get some very strong storms to occur. Again, like I said, hopefully that's not the case because we never want anybody to be impacted by weather. It's just going to happen. Let me see here. I had to check something. Forgot what I had to check. Oh gosh. My brain is blanking right now. A big old fat brain fart. But we do definitely need to be aware if we're out there in these regions or these regions. Because it is a pretty big concern. All right. We do have some storms starting to fire up there in portions of New Hampshire and Vermont regions, along with our main storms going on out here, down here, some more storms down here, and then some more scattered storms down here, and some more scattered storms down here, and some more scattered storms down here. So there's a whole bunch of scattered storms everywhere. So, yeah. I'm just drawing random things at this point. Everything that's coming up is going to be ejected over these regions, which is what's causing our severe threat. I'm not sure if y'all watched earlier video today, but we are having a huge heat dome forming across portions of the huge heat dome with a massive high pressure system forming across portions of the southeast here. It's not that big. I just very over exaggerated that. But we are watching that. And that's also causing, with some ridges that are firing off some severe storms out here through portions of the southeast. So our main severe weather threat regions are going to be back embedded through these regions tonight. So we need to be aware if we are out there in those regions tonight, especially, because there is a pretty big threat. Been live here for almost 4 hours and 20 minutes. All right, we are watching this area right here for our strongest scattered storms right now. Back to this tornado warning right here. There is a tornado likely on the ground right now. From what we have just seen here previously. We did have reports in from the Willow Creek Fire Department and trained storm spotters. You can see there at 5:35 p.m. Central Time, a confirmed tornado was located over Collins Colony, or 11 miles west of Bryant, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Weather spotters confirmed tornado at 5:33 p.m. Willow Lake Fire Department reported a tornado approximately 5 miles to the southwest of Willow Lake. So even though we can't really see any like rotation on radar, there was a reported tornado to be on the ground out here in this warning polygon here, and on one of these storms here back over in these regions. So we are watching that. We're continuing to get reports in right now. Again, this was reported from the Willow Creek Fire Department and trained storm spotters. So that's how you know this is a legit situation. It came in from 2 different groups. I think if we do have a tornado, it's likely going to be embedded back through these regions somewhere. Probably closer up towards Willow Lake now at this point in time. Okay. Okay. But yeah, if you are embedded, if you are in this tornado warning here, with that embedded rotation going on back through these regions right around here, we need to be seeking shelter, because a tornado is okay. It's no longer on the ground. However, there is still a funnel cloud reported. So consider this like there's a tornado on the ground. Basically, you have your main clouds level here. Whenever you have a supercell, your clouds begin to build up and stuff. Look all like poofy and stuff. Sometimes they get a nice looking little wall cloud to them. And then whenever they have a funnel cloud, that's when something is coming out of the sky, normally in a direction like this, or something like this sometimes, or maybe even sometimes it's just like this. It's not that big yet, but that's what a funnel cloud could be, coming down from the sky clouds, which is how you know a tornado is likely forming. This radar indicated tornado warning here just got updated. I really don't agree with this radar indicated tornado warning here for these regions, but I mean, it is whatever. I think they could honestly shrink this tornado warning down to be something like this. Like it is. Like, I don't think we have to have this part right here. I think it could be canceled, but, you know, it's just me. It's going to be embedded back through there somewhere. What color do y'all like better? Like, what color can y'all see better? I think black is probably going to be easier to see. Can't tell. But we need to be aware if we're out there, no matter what, in this region. In just a second, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. If you're serious about tracking the weather, whether you're a storm chaser, weather enthusiast, or just someone who likes to stay ahead of what's coming, Aguacero WX is definitely worth checking out. One of my favorite features is being able to layer weather models over SPC outlooks, or whatever outlook you prefer. So instead of just taking a look at one model at a time, you can be looking at 3 at a time on the same map. It's an incredible, useful tool when you're trying to evaluate forecasts or monitor the potential for severe weather. On top of that, Aguacero WX offers detailed radar, forecast data, and a clean, easy-to-use interface that makes finding the information you need quick and simple. Whether you're keeping tabs on thunderstorms moving through your area, planning a trip, or watching a potential of severe weather, outbreaks, maybe even in your area, the app puts powerful weather tools right at your fingertips. And the best thing about this is if you're a beginner or just don't have the money to spare, you can use Aguacero WX for free. Once you get more professional, then you can start advancing into the subscriptions. So if you're looking for a weather app that's built for people who want more than just basic forecasts, go give Aguacero WX a try. Download it, explore all the features, and see why so many weather enthusiasts are adding it to their toolbox. And if you have any trouble, Aguacero WX has tutorials on their YouTube channel. You can download Aguacero WX with the top link in the description. Now, let's jump right back into the forecast. All right. All right. Just got blown up right there. So we need to be staying aware if we're out there in these tornado warnings. There's no longer a tornado on the ground, but there is still a funnel cloud, meaning that there is something. Well, it's a cloud. Meaning that there is a cloud hanging out of a cloud. So. So yeah, we do need to be aware if we're out there in these tornado warnings. Because back through these regions here, there was a tornado on the ground here just a couple of minutes ago, and now there is a funnel cloud that has just been reported by some weather spotters. It's just whatchamacallit. Sorry, I'm doing so much multitasking right now. Like I'm literally texting the group chat. But my family group chat talking about 4th of July plans. But yeah, there was a tornado that was reported back out through these regions here just a couple of minutes ago by the Woodlow Creek Fire Department and some storm spotters from Bryant. This is in South Dakota as well, by the way, for those of you who don't know. And there is now a reported funnel cloud, meaning that there is a tornado-like looking thing. Y'all should know what a funnel cloud is. It's like a funnel coming out of the clouds. So yeah. Kason, you still tweaking with Nightbot? But if there is a tornado, it's likely probably going to be embedded back over here somewhere. It's going to be moving in between Willow Creek and Bryant by now. Yeah, it's likely going to probably be back over here somewhere. It's very rain-wrapped, so it's not going to be easy to see anymore. Earlier today, whenever it was reported, it wasn't very rain-wrapped, but I think it's probably going to be embedded somewhere in there. So don't try to get photo or video. You're not going to be able to see it because of how much rain is surrounding the storm system here. As you can see, there's a whole bunch of rain in the storm system here, so it's not going to be very easy to tell where that tornado is. So just know that if you're in this tornado warning, you need to be seeking shelter. There was a tornado on the ground here just very previously. All right. Try not to take pictures of the damage before everything is out, or before everything is moved out of your area. Try to wait until everything is sort of calmed down and not in your area anymore before you do cancel. Cancel it, but yeah. I think there is likely still some sort of tornado type structure going on out there. I do think, honestly, it's probably moving up more north here towards Willow Lake. There's a slight area of rotation going on in there. But again, there's also another slight area of rotation going on in here. So it could be this one right here headed up towards this way. It could be this one right here headed up towards this way. It's just very, very, very hard to tell because of the way this is located and everything. So we'll be continuing to keep you updated here whenever we get new reports in and everything. But as of now, that's likely where it's at. We've been live here for now 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. Kaysen, you want to just be... Hey, who else watching right now? Is it Kaysen, Logan, me? We're probably just going to go, all three of us, go raid WXCast Live because I got to end off here. If you're watching and you're a regular, please let me know in chat. Like, here, if you're a regular here, drop in chat. I got 4 hours of sleep last night, y'all, and I've been live here for 4.5 hours now, so. Yeah. We do have a new severe thunderstorm watch out there in Kansas. It's updated here now to include areas all the way out here. All right, you're watching, Logan. Kaysen, are you watching stream right now? You're probably tweaking with Nightbot. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm watch out there in portions of Kansas. We are watching our main severe threat going on out here in portions of. Okay, you are good. We are watching this main threat out here in portions of South Dakota, North Dakota, back into portions of Montana, Wisconsin, and into some portions of Iowa. I'm gonna end off stream here. Just a couple of minutes, y'all. We've already been live here for over 4.5 hours of me purely just sitting here. And I need to go do something athletic or whatever. Athletic, active. Then I'm gonna go run some errands and stuff, and then I gotta go eat and all. But yeah, I forgot I could do this. Tweaked it out again. But yeah, we're gonna go just us two, I guess. We're gonna go raid. Let's go raid WXCast Live. Here, I'll drop this link in the chat. It's gonna be just us few right here. But I ain't got nothing else better to do. I got 4 hours of sleep right now, and I've so far been live for double the amount of time. Let's see here. All right, chat. just go over to the link in the chat, okay? Everybody look at the link that I just dropped in chat. Go over to that thing and go over to that link. That'll take you to another YouTube live stream and just spam Cruise Raid 67. Don't spam it all capitals. Don't spam it too much. Do it about 3 times each, okay? That's it. This is Cruise Hands striking the storms before the storms strike you. As always, have a good rest of your... Oh, gosh, what day is it? Have a good rest of your Thursday evening and enjoy this little shout out here before we go. But everybody go raid right. If you're serious about tracking the weather, whether you're a storm chaser, weather enthusiast, or just someone who likes to stay ahead of what's coming, Aguacero WX is definitely worth checking out. One of my favorite features is being able to layer weather models over SPC outlooks, or whatever outlook you prefer. So instead of just taking a look at one model at a time, you can be looking at 3 at a time on the same map. It's an incredible, useful tool when you're trying to evaluate forecasts or monitor the potential for severe weather. On top of that, Aguacero WX offers detailed radar, forecast data, and a clean, easy-to-use interface that makes finding the information you need quick and simple. Whether you're keeping tabs on thunderstorms moving through your area, planning a trip, or watching a potential of severe weather, outbreaks, maybe even in your area, the app puts powerful weather tools right at your fingertips. And the best thing about this is if you're a beginner or just don't have the money to spare, you can use Aguacero WX for free. Once you get more professional, then you can start advancing into the subscriptions. So if you're looking for a weather app that's built for people who want more than just basic forecasts, go give Aguacero WX a try. Download it, explore all the features, and see why so many weather enthusiasts are adding it to their toolbox. And if you have any trouble, Aguacero WX has tutorials on their YouTube channel. You can download Aguacero WX with the top link in the description. Now, let's jump right back into the forecast. Everybody have a good rest of your Thursday evening, and I will see y'all in the next one. This is meteorologist Cruz Haynes here with the Cruz Haynes Weather Center, and I will see y'all in the next one.